Anybody out there? Hi, Jenny. How you doing? I'm just making cards again tonight. I don't know if Pam's going to make it, so I didn't even pull out the who'sy what's it? What are they? Halloween stuff. So, hush now. Alrighty. He's too big. This is the big ones. This is the small ones. Hi, Lana. How you doing? I've forgotten how I made them. How did I make them? I need to get the other card, don't I? That's the way. That's the way. I like it. Hello, Julia. Hello, Jennifer. How are you? I just finished dinner and I rushed in here and I'm not even organised. I hope you are all well. I hope you're not getting any of that wind from the cyclone, hurricane, whatever it is called at the moment. Oh. This is sticky stuff. And we're not in. Yeah, I don't know if Pam's back yet. She said she'd call in if she got back in time, but I haven't heard from her, so I'm presuming she's not coming. She's abandoned me. So I'm just going to sit here being all weird, talking to myself. Well, it feels like I'm talking to myself because there's nobody in my ear yakking to me. Feel free to say, pick me if you want to come and play. Even if you just want to come and talk, that'll be fine too. Oh, I've got a gecko chirping in the background. That was a bit weird. So I'm just going to pre-make a lot of these without the sentiment on them because I need to print them smaller, but my printer's, not my printer, but my computer's been booger and won't let me what won't it let me do? Oh, it won't let me print to a page from a PDF, so I've got to figure that one out because I have no idea. So if anyone has the easy way to print to a page from a PDF, from a Word file, a Word doc, sorry, not a PDF, from a Word doc, I'm going to have to what do you call it? I'm going to have to convert it. That's the word I'm looking for. Man, words are hard today. Convert it. Oh. All safe. Excellent. Excellent. That's what we like to hear. Don't like to hear anybody's in any sort of danger. We've had a pretty mild day after our big rain events we've had over the last couple of days, thunderstorms and rain and stuff. So it'll probably be next week before Pam and I get the... Oh man, this stuff is sticky. Before we get the Halloween books done. This is not good. Oh. Yeah, Anne will when she comes. She'll be into it. All right, so these are going to be all ready for words when I can work out how to print the words smaller. Look, setting up is really easy. All you need is a webcam or your phone and a stand, some sort of stand. And then you just click on the invite and you're ready to go. It's simple, simple, simple. If I can do it, anyone's so technically challenged. I'm always having harsh words with my printer or my computer. So if I can do it, anybody can do it. My old set, I'm changing this setup. I'll just go and get my thingy thing. Hang on a minute. Oh my goodness. So this was my first setup. It's just a little brick. Oh, complete with gold splatters. Look at that. See how used it was? So this is, it's got a little remote. Hi, Corinna. Lovely to see you. Want to come play? Asking everybody, come up here and play. I have been unwell. Yes, I have. So this was my first setup. So this is a little box that you buy. It's a weighted bottom so it doesn't tip over. And this little thing comes out and you can go as high as you want it to go. And then you flip it over. Flip it. Then you... hang on. I've got to get it up to the right length so I can flip over. If I can remember how to do it, that'll be good. There it is. Oh, so this flips over. I'll just push that back in a minute. This flips over. It's very hard to get it into. And you put your phone in here. It has a light in it, which I haven't got it charged, so I can't show you, but it does have a built-in light in here, which you can have on it. And it did when your phone goes in here. So this bit turns around and it can fit most phones in it. And it worked perfectly fine but it took up a lot of my desk space. So I can now put it way over there, and this arm extends out a little bit. So you can turn it around backwards, whichever way you want it to go. Anyway, so these are about $70 in Australia, so they're probably a lot cheaper everywhere else. Just get they're probably a lot cheaper everywhere else, but it was about $70 when I bought it. They were pretty new on the market then. And it just folds up to this little box. It's been a long time. It was good. It did its job. It did what it needed to do at the time. It just takes up desk space. If you've got a bigger desk space than I'm crowded in to a little, probably 2 foot by 1 foot area when I am working, because I've got my laptop and I've got another lamp and I've got wheels of muchness and all that sort of stuff. It's just called an all-in-one stand, phone holder, light for streaming, and I think that's all I put in. I mean, I must admit I got it from Temu. You can buy it on Amazon. So I don't even have the packages, but there's the details if you want to take a screenshot. Comes with a power adapter. You don't have to use the power adapter. You can charge it up, and then I think it lasts about 4 hours with the light on. So it's pretty good. You don't really need to have it plugged in. So it's pretty mobile. But anyway, that's a thought for anybody that's looking for a really simple, just use your phone setup. I got quite frustrated with it because my phone had to be upside down so you could never see what was going on, whether you were in shot. Other phones you can flip. That was before I realised you could flip the screen. So let me see if I can find it on Amazon, my Amazon. Disk streaming. Okay, so here in Australia it's still $57.99 with free delivery. Let's see what they call it. Recording phone stand with light. That's all I can see anyway. It just says recording phone stand with light. There you go. Simple. You don't have to have all the tripods and the ring lights and all that sort of stuff. It does perfectly well. I have changed over since then to a webcam, and I've just got new lighting, so I need to change that over in the weekend as well. Anyway, let's make some cards. Well, we're already making cards, but hi, Stephanie. So I hope that helps. It helped me a lot. It helped me out of it's what I used when I first started streaming. So you got no excuses, you ladies. You need to go buy one and get on so you can come play with me. Because you know I hate crafting alone up here. Hate it, tell you. Hate it. So if you're set up and ready to go, come on. Come and play. Awesome. Glad it helped. As I said, I used it for probably a year, probably 8 months to a year. Can't remember exactly how long, but it did its job. Okay, you're done waiting for words. Now, I need a guru to come and tell me how to do this printing. No, I don't need it. I'm just going to convert the file. Don't know why I didn't convert it in the first place. Glad I pre-cut some of this stuff. It helps. Two there. You might have to put in a different search, like desktop screen streaming, phone holder, light, all in one. You know, just muck around with the wording. But I'm pretty sure I got it on Temu. Pretty sure. So I buy most of my electrical stuff from Temu because that's where it's all made. May as well buy it cheap. I got my Bluetooth earpods that sit on the outside of your ear, not in your ear, because I've got really little ear holes and I can't put pods in my ear. And they cost me $8.90, and the ones in our electrical shop wanted $200 for them. So the same thing. I'm not silly. How's that for a markup, hey? Yeah, come and play, Stephanie. You want to come play, you're quite welcome to. I hate crafting on my own. I like to hear people's voices. Seems Pam abandoned me, left me here on my own. Well, she gallivanted around the countryside. Rude. I need something. Oh man, get off my chair. He's cute. He's a cute little Christmas mouse. He'll do. I know, how dare her? How very dare she? She's not meant to have a life outside of us. What's wrong? And here's a link for the desktop recording stand on Amazon. There you go. Good work, Jennifer. Oh, good work, Jenny. Oh, sorry, I'm reading it on Restream and there's no blue tools here. Yeah, she said she was going to get home early hours or something, so she was depending on how she felt whether or not she would make it here. She may still turn up. You never know. I did send her a message before I went live, but I didn't get an answer, so she's probably still sleeping. Because, you know, her sleep pattern has been taken over by the real world, where people sleep at night and do stuff during the day. Yes, she is. Absolutely. Oh, he's a bit cute, isn't he? If my phone would stop, if my camera would stop syncing, I might stay in the center of my desk. But the arm, something wrong with the arm and it just keeps sinking. Yeah, I think it's going to take more than a day or two to get back into that sort of streaming again. But anyway, I've been busy all day, so I haven't had a chance to come on. When I did look at the computer to see maybe I could, someone else was live and I didn't want to tread on their toes, so I just kept doing what I was doing, which is trying to make sense of this craft room. Why did I do that? Why? I didn't want to put that down. Goodness. Yeah, they gave me another 4 days worth of antibiotics, and they're very happy with how things were going. So no more. The swelling has gone down heaps, and goodness, what the heck is going on here? The swelling has gone down heaps, and there's no hotness to touch or anything like that. So they're very happy with how it went. It's half the size it was, and yeah, I'm not feeling lightheaded anymore. The infection's just about out of my system, I hope. Yeah. Well, see, my day's different to yours. I usually wake up to Biddy Penny, but then she's been streaming at all weird hours, so it's hard to know when she's gone live. And then I don't watch much after that. And about 1 o'clock my time, lunchtime, Juju comes on. She's on for 2 hours, and then Pam comes on for the rest of the foreseeable future till I go to bed. Usually she finishes about the time I go to bed, so I go about my day and put a load of washing on and come back and watch and do the vacuuming and come back and watch. So there is very few evening ones. Like this is my evening. Yeah, I watch Dee Dee. Yeah. Mary Atelier. She's on sometimes during the day. I get to watch her. I usually try to get over and watch a few new people, see if I'm missing out on anything fabulous. At the moment, I've been watching a lot of. Hang on, I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. I've been watching a lot of cinch videos and how to use a cinch and making different things with the cinch, and I've been enjoying that, learning that machine. It's a really simple machine to use. It's just getting your measurements right for whatever size you want to make. But I want to make a lot of notebooks and shopping list books and that sort of thing for the market. Thank you. I can't tell you that. I really cannot tell you that. Usually she goes like 5:30 a.m. her time, which is in the evening for me. Mondays and Thursdays and Saturday, generally, yeah. But then she's been doing a lot of just pop-in ones lately. And she just goes live when she feels like it. And that's a good thing. Like, I feel guilty. Not all the time, but sometimes I feel guilty if I go live. I get the urge to go live and I go and somebody else is already live and I think, I can't do it. Yeah, the lady that I've been following, she is brilliant. She has, not only does she have the how-to videos, she also has a Facebook page and she has all the printouts of the size guides and which size rings to use, and she's really good. I'll tell you who she is. I will tell you. She is I'll just grab the link and put it in for you. That's the link to the lady Crafty Tina, and she does all things cinch. Like, she's got all the cinch machines and all the any tool that you have in your thing, like the envelope punch board and all that sort of stuff. She has all the videos on how to use it, and she's really easy to follow, and she doesn't edit, so you have to sit down and go through all the cutting and gluing and all that sort of stuff. But she doesn't edit for the simple fact that if she makes a mistake, she wants us to learn how to fix that mistake. So I love that. That's how I am. Like, let me see you get out of putting the wrong size cinch wire in, or doing something wrong with the punching. She's really good. You won't regret watching her. So I've been watching a lot of her videos, and tomorrow I'm going to download a heap of her instructional stuff, like the measurements and measurement guides and cinch guides and all the stuffs that she has on her Facebook page. She has free printables on there. Like, if you're making notebooks, she has the printouts for to-do lists, and that you can just print that page 50 times and make 10 journals, whatever. She has all of those, all different calendar ones, and all the things you need. She's really good. Yep, that's it. All the things, good and bad. You need to learn how to fix your mistakes. And if you're just, especially like some of those cinch wires are really expensive to buy. And if you're putting the wrong cinch wire in and you've cinched it up and it's still got a gap in it and pages falling out, you need to know how to fix that and change it if you need to put a different wire in and all that sort of thing. And she does that, and she's really good at doing that, showing you how to fix things. She's a good one for telling you to use a scrap piece of paper and make sure you're punching your holes are in the right place and all of that. So I'm just going to make I've made a heap of these cards today. I'm almost finished with cards. I've got probably another 20 of the beachy Christmas cards that I designed to make, and then I've got a box full of those, and then I'm just going to be doing the cinch stuff. So if you want to see some cinch stuff, mistakes and all, that's what I'll be doing for the next couple of weeks, making notebooks and shopping lists and things for the market. So get your cinch out and come and play along. Yes, that's what I've been doing, binge watching her. She's not annoying to listen to, like some people can be quite annoying, like me. She's not annoying at all. She's good. she's very nerdy when it comes to her tools and things, but she's very knowledgeable and helpful. And she's got hundreds of videos, like hundreds. What was she playing with the other day? Putting spines, like putting a spine on the cinch. So I need to watch that. I haven't seen it because I said to Sarah, I don't know. I have no idea if you can put a spine on these things. But apparently you can, because it came up, Big Brother was listening and her video came up with, here's putting a spine on the cinch thingy thing. Oh, no. I tried shuttle tatting and, man, that did my head in. I could not get that. That was like this woman was doing it 100 miles an hour and I was like, whoa, can't do that. It just made my head explode. But Mary Atelier does a class with Katia, can't remember, but she teaches tatting. She has lots of videos apparently, needle tatting. But yeah, I can't start a new craft either. But the only reason why I'm doing the cinch is because I got it so cheap, it just fell into my lap. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time, and $10 for a cinch machine and a box full of, like I'm saying, not a shoe box, but a box full of wires, all for $10. I thought, why not? I've got what's another machine in the amount of machines I've got in this house? But I've got my new blade for my new Cricut, the brand new Cricut. So I'm not Cricut, scan and cut. So I'm ready to do some classes on that. Yeah, Sarcy was. She was asking about whether you could use the plastic binder, the ring binder things with the spines. They've got a spine attached to them. Whether you could use that in the cinch, but I don't think you can. But that Crafty Tina shows you how to make a spine using the metal binder stuff. How to cut a spine to go in it. I haven't watched it, so cut it to the right size, Diane. Seriously. This is going to be fun with glue on it. Goodness. Why weren't you watching? Had me yapping away. Got me all distracted. It's all your fault. Now I'm going to have sticky on the scissors. Oh, let's go back. Hello, Nicole. Hi, Eva. I've got a grandson in Perth. He just called me the other day. Which was lovely. I also have a son in Perth who never calls me. That's okay. Goodness. Nah, too late. Run out of patience. It's just going down. Should know me by now. I have no patience. When I'm in a no patience situation, I usually do the wrong thing, like cutting gluey paper. Woohoo! Ever. Alrighty. Let me find you. Link. Link. Copy the link. Well, you're going to have to message me because you're not coming up and I can't remember what your name was because I'm hopeless at that. You know that. So message me, Diane Messy Goodall, on Facebook and I will send you the link. Ever? Look at her. Isn't she fabulous? She's just fabulous. Did you send me a message? Nope. Yeah, they're pretty cool, aren't they? And they make the best inappropriate Christmas cards ever. That's what anyone says. How are you? I say fabulous all the time, whether I'm feeling like crap or not. I'm always fabulous. Not according to the girl who insulted me in Kmart the other week, even when I was wearing my fabulous red shoes. Rude. Okay, let me have a look. New message. Accept. There you go. All sent. Well, I was in Kmart and I was looking intently at an object on the shelf. So I must have had a frown on my face, which is my thinking face, looking, because you have to comprehend everything with the noise. Because it's noisy, it's hard to see. You know how it goes. And she came around the corner and she said, wouldn't hurt you to smile. She was only about 17. So she left feeling quite bad after I told her it wouldn't hurt you to think before you opened your mouth. You don't know what someone's going through. You don't know if I just lost my husband or my dog died, or how about you take things, say positive things to people when they've got a frown or they're looking sad, instead of saying something stupid like that. So you could have said how cute my red shoes were, or love your curls, or that's a fabulous denim dress you're wearing. No, you took the negative road. And that's just nasty. I didn't put any gold ribbon on. Oh well, she'll get gold words. She'll get gold words. Hi, Desiree. Yep, she woke up and chose to be rude, but hopefully she doesn't do that again, and she'll take my advice and just give people compliments if they've got a sad or cranky look on their face. Because it doesn't cost any more to be nice. I mean, the other day, I don't know whether I told you, I was in the shopping centre and I was coming out of the supermarket, and I hate food shopping. I really hate it, don't like it. But this young pair were coming, I don't think they were a couple, but they were a pair, and they were walking towards me, and he had these pants on, and they were flares and they were linen and they had flowers all over them, and they were fabulous. And I told him, those pants are fabulous. And he was a bit shocked, and he looked at me and he kept walking, and I just kept walking. I said what I wanted to say, and next minute I heard someone running behind me, and I thought, oh, I'm going to get blind. And I sort of flinched and turned around. He goes, can I give you a hug? Because that really made my day. And I went, yes, of course you can. Hi, Anne. How you doing? All right, we need to put some sparkle on these guys because they need sparkle. So are you here yet? Ever? Oh, goodness. Get in there. So it's twofold. I said something nice. He got a real kick out of it. We both got a hug, and we both walked away with smiles on our faces. I call that a win-win situation. Whoop. I hear you knocking. Whoop.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
Jigging and things around to make them look half decent. Now, what's that? If I do this, nope. Oh, why is it doing that? This is very much a jerry rigging scenario, but it's working.
That's all right.
It's working. All right. Oh,
We've all been in the jerry rigging situation. Absolutely.
Here we go.
I've been doing videos and lives for many, many years, and my webcam is gaffer taped to my ring light.
Yeah, well, I think if this falls down, I will go and source some gaffer tape. I got tiny books, so they're like two by two.
Hang on, let me have a look.
Yeah, so this is like me. I'm trying to use up scraps, so
Yep.
just using 2 by 2, and I'm going to go through and put some more stamps and other bits of paper in there. But they're literally just scraps that I've been sourcing when you kind of end up with the end of a piece of paper or you've used something somewhere else.
Yes.
And they're all very much grungy. So I'm just going to be adding bits of paper and stamps and things. But you can get off now if you want.
Corey's paper trail, who was in here, I think she's still here. She does little books like that, very, very grungy. She's an Aussie.
Oh yeah.
And she does lives and short videos and everything on Instagram.
Oh, right. If I had, yeah, I don't know. That's a whole nother thing.
I know she does.
Whole nother thing,
Sure.
really, isn't it? Like just having, like planning out your Instagram schedule and what have you. I mean, I used to do it at work when I used to work in local government. We used to schedule a whole lot of content and stuff and pre-record it, and then it'll go live here, and this post will go up this day. Especially in COVID when we had to pivot to doing all kinds of things online, like children's story time and Lego Club and all sorts of things.
You want to come on, Anne?
Hi, Anne.
Hang on, let me send a link to Anne. In case she wants to come and play. Oh, there she is. Awesome. So I'm still trying to talk Corinna into coming on and playing. Corinna, come play. Corinna, come play.
And these are like micro stamps that came from, I don't know, Ned's. I don't even think you have Ned's up there, but it's like, do you have Cheapest Chips?
Yeah, we have. Oh, no, we don't anymore.
Like a dollar store style thing. These are tiny, tiny little stamps that I wouldn't use all of them. Some other people might, you know.
So we have, in Harvey Bay, we have Reject Shop, Heaps, Choice, and King Kongs.
Well, very similar to the Reject Shop. Ned's is. I think it's a South Australian deal.
I remember Ned's from when I lived in South Australia.
Yeah, one of our local shops is quite dangerous because it's got a Ned's and a TK Maxx. So you're always like, oh, I'm going to go look in the craft section of TK Maxx, which is like a...
TK Maxx doesn't have a craft section here, but it does have really good sales at the end of Christmas with all their Christmas ribbons and stuff.
Yeah, they've got all the really funky Halloweeny stuff out right now.
Yeah. I do not need any more Halloween stuff. I have 2 totes behind me full of it.
I used to do Halloweeny out the front, and then cannot be bothered because that involves then peopling and, people coming to your house and saying, have you got any candy? And I'm like,
Yeah, we stopped doing it when the teen boys started taking over and taking all the candy before the kids got there, the little kids. And
they come and raid it. It's like, come on.
It's like, no, not doing it anymore. I'll go around and if I see kids out in the street and everything like that, I'll hand them they know where I'm from. I wouldn't hand strangers kids lollies or anything, but there's always someone that wants to ruin it. Yeah, that's the same thing. They just changed their name when they came over here, and I don't know why. TK Maxx and TJ Maxx is the same.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I don't know why they changed their name. Maybe somebody already had TK Maxx as a thing. This is my giant scrap bucket. If you hear the rustling, this is what I'm going through to look for things. Boom.
There you go. Someone said, let me scroll back up. Lana said, you should mount your teeny tiny stamps on dowel sticks.
True. But, that would require effort. And then I'd have to store all the sticks. It's a good idea, and it's something I could get my partner to do. Actually, I could get her to design a something that maybe had Velcro on it, so that it only had a few sticks, and we could attach them. Because I don't think I could handle storing that many sticks.
I have a teeny tiny little stamp on a dowel stick from when I had the shop and I had reward cards. Every time they spent $30, they got a little stamp, and they when they got their card filled up, they got 50% shopping sprees, 50% off. Where did I put that other box of stuff? Was I silly enough to put it away after myself? Really? Oh, there it is. The box. Stop looking. Dun, dun, dun. Hello, Anne.
Hi,
Hello.
Anne.
Hello. Good day. Good evening, I guess. Or yeah.
It is evening here, but
Yep.
It's
Good morning to you.
Yeah, it's 6 a.m. here. Yeah, 6 a.m.
Early, early.
Yeah. Well, woke up, turned the iPad on, and there you were. Like magic.
Just like magic. Ta-da!
Across the world. And there you are. And I have to
How's your roofing going, Anne?
Oh my God. It's such a sad story.
Oh, no.
Well, apparently the roof is not right. According
What do you
to
mean
the
it's not?
roofing company, they went up
It's
and
not
looked.
built right.
They went up and looked at the new roof that had been added when I put my addition on, and they roofed over it. And then they came up and they looked at it and they said, "Nope, we're not going to pass this. We will not honor our warranty unless you correct these, whatever those errors are. I don't know what they are."
Oh, no. Does
they,
that mean they have to pull the roofing off?
I don't
fix it?
know. No one's telling me anything. So I'm assuming it's pretty bad if I'm not getting many details as to what went wrong. But everyone was walking around with frowny faces on yesterday. So,
that is
Well,
that is not what you want to see.
no, I have no idea
I'm so
what's going on. I just know I know what's not happening.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope you get some answers soon. That's frustrating.
I talked to him, my contractor, and he's the one that told me about the problem with the roof. So the insulators came and put insulation in, batting insulation, but they didn't
Yeah.
finish the job and they left. The air conditioning unit is half in, and those guys left, and it's not installed. Just half of it's installed. The stucco guy that to put the stucco on the outside of the house to match, the rest of the house. They started, but left and didn't finish. But all these things
Oh,
have been started and not
no.
finished, and I don't know. They're waiting for something else to happen. I guess there's a series of events that you do this and then you do that, and then this guy is
But is
apparently.
there a project manager of the whole lot? Is there, or are they just?
No, my contractor is in charge of keeping, as don't worry, I have all the ducks in a row and it's going to go real fast. Bullshit. But anyway, his ducks are not in a row apparently.
So he's not said anything to you about it.
Well, he just tells me, well, he told me about the problem with the roof, and then roofer guy showed up yesterday afternoon and went up on the roof, but I didn't hear anything other than I knew they were up on the roof, probably surveying what they're going to have to do to fix the roof so it'll pass inspection. You would think that this was this guy's first rodeo, and it's
It
not.
sounds like he's never built a roof in his life.
No, it's not the case. He has done so many renovations in this community and has come highly recommended. It's just like, it's like buying a car that's a lemon. This has become a lemon project. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anything that can go wrong has gone wrong, or at least it
Wow.
seems that. Yeah.
I'm sending you a big virtual hug.
Oh, I appreciate that.
That's horrible. Oh, crap.
Sounds
This
like
stuff's
complete cluster.
Yes, as my mother would say, a fup up.
Yep.
My mother would, she said, that's a fup up. But he did tell me that the drywall people are coming either November 4th or 5th.
Is that wise if they're going to have to take some roof off to fix it?
I don't know. I'm assuming that will be fixed by then, but that's what he told me before. He told me about the roof, so I have no idea.
Wow.
But that would be awesome if the drywall people would come in and then they could finish. I think they could finish the putting in the insulation. Well, they have to put the insulation in before they put the drywall on, obviously. Even I know that, right? We all know that. Anyway, the drywall, and then there's just a lot to be done, obviously. Drywall, insulation, flooring. So I was kidding around, and I was joking around the beginning of October when I said, "You think it'll be done by Thanksgiving?" Now I'm not so sure.
Oh, that's horrible.
The project, the plans for this whole project were approved March 11th. So April, May, June, July, August, September, October, 7 months. Anyway.
So you don't know what the problem is with the roof?
He said, well, he tried to explain it to me. It's some angle that was not, the angle's not right. They don't like the angle where the water's going to run off. And that's exactly where the problem was when I had that major water intrusion. When I had all that damage done to my bedroom. Way back when. That seems ages ago.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was 3 weeks ago. And now I have a new bedroom on him, which is lovely, but
he's probably thinking to himself, what has gone wrong with this one?
Yeah. Oh no, he and his son are just like, they're upset. I mean, I know they are. I mean, this is costing him thousands of dollars.
Yep.
So it's cutting into his profit.
Nice sparkles, Di.
Thanks. They just call for being sparkly.
Mm.
Well, hopefully you'll get it all sorted before Christmas. That's for sure.
Yes, now Christmas seems to be for Christmas, I think. Because I thought I wouldn't say I thought I was kidding around when I said Thanksgiving.
There's a guy in town that does fixes gearboxes, and he's renowned for saying it'll be done by Christmas. So now it's, which Christmas are you talking about?
Right, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Oh. Carry on, right?
Totally frustrating.
Let's see if this is going to work.
You know, surprisingly, I'm really bad at complaining about things. You know, if your food's bad or anything like that. But if it's telling someone, like putting them back in their place, I'm quite happy to do that. But, you know, I find it really hard to tell people they're doing a shit job at something. Yeah, it's been not just the roof, it's been a lot of things that have gone wrong with this one, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the funniest one was the concrete guys. They the name of the concrete company was Sunny, SUNNY, Sunny Concrete. But he couldn't get the crew wouldn't show up to work because it was too hot. He didn't want to work in the sun.
That's funny.
I thought that was pretty funny too. I was laughing. Okay, I think maybe you misnamed your the guy that owned the company. Son showed up one day, but none of the crew showed up. So we got off to a bad start. I think.
Well, if this is their job of putting roofs on, they should know if it's right or wrong.
Yeah,
Really?
and I don't know, and then is that does that all go all the way back? Is that the architect's bad? Did the architect draw the plans? I mean, I had to pay for an architect.
Yes.
So
So
is that on?
did they ask you for the plans, the architectural plans, like this inspector?
I have no idea. I mean, this inspector is not a. Maybe that's the wrong word. He's not like an inspector from the county or government inspector. He is the guy that owns the roofing company. And in order for the roofing company to issue their warranty, to guarantee their work, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
they're not happy with.
That falls back onto them for not inspecting it before they did the roofing work.
Well, I don't know who. You could. I don't know. Somebody.
If they have a certain specification of having a warranty, then it's up to them to make sure that the roofing that they're putting on is correct and not start it until it is.
Well, that's why the back of the house is not done. The only thing so they're not done roofing. The back of the house doesn't have shingles on it. It just has the tar paper.
Yeah.
So they must have gone up and looked at that and said, nope. Because there's shingles on the roof waiting to be installed that have not been installed. And so maybe they caught it in time. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't have a clue.
I'd be asking lots of questions.
Yeah. No, he didn't stay around very long yesterday. He didn't want to talk to me. It's been, Let's see. It still doesn't look very good. That's what it is. We shall see.
I mean, when we build a hot rod from scratch,
right,
it's inspected throughout the whole process. You've got to put in a plan, which is your architectural plan. We've got to put in an architectural plan.
Yep.
We've got to have an inspection after all of the chassis is built.
Yep, that's
to make sure.
Yeah.
Then we've got another inspection when the body's put on. We've got another inspection when the motor's put in. We've got inspections all the way to make sure.
I do too. We have that's happened here too. The electrical inspection's been done and the electrical passed. The framing inspection, the framing of the the addition, the room itself, all of that, and the stud work, that's been inspected and passed the inspection. Now we've had inspections all along. The same thing here. Tons of.
But why didn't they pick up the roof not being right?
Well, I don't know. I don't know that was evident until they were getting ready to put the shingles on that part of the roof. That problem presented. I don't know why they didn't spot that problem sooner. Maybe they did spot it in time because they haven't again finished that section of the roof. So maybe they have caught it in time. And maybe it's a simple
Right.
fix. I hope. I doubt it, but I hope. Given the way things are going, right?
I hope it is. I hope it's a quick. They've just got to
I
tilt
don't
it
know.
up a bit, like put some stays in at the high point or whatever it is.
I have no idea what the, yeah. He just said there was a problem with the roof and it was not going to pass. The JAL roofing company was not going to sign off on it and issue their warranty until it was fixed.
Yeah.
And of course, it has to be fixed because JAL roofing company does all of the roofs in this community. That's what they do. And they replace X amount of roofs every year in this community.
This is what you look like at Christmas time, Anne. This is Anne at Christmas. This is how I imagine Anne to look like at
Thank
Christmas.
you. Yes. Maybe not that big of a smile, but close enough.
This Christmas, yes. This is going to be you, Christmas.
I will be smiling because it'll be all done. Well, I'm not happy with that, but that's good enough. Well, there's this lovely group of people. I love it. Yes. I don't look quite that old, but some days I feel that old.
It wasn't about the age. It was about the joy in her face.
The joy, yes. A happy Christmas. Yes, a happy Christmas. And there's a group of people that live in here. They live over on Freedom Drive. This is a very patriotic community. They all have names like Democracy, Patriotic, Patriot. I live on Old Glory. But Freedom Drive people have decided that they're going to decorate Old Glory with Christmas lights.
This is Anne and Eva.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
Just bought me a cup of tea.
Oh, lovely.
So our houses are all going to be decked with lights.
Awesome.
Of this group of people that live on Freedom Drive. So I said yes, of course.
I don't do Christmas lights anymore because we live off the road. Nobody comes up this road unless they're going to church.
Mm-hmm.
Because we've got a church on one side and a funeral parlour on the other side. And our house is set right back off the street, so you can't see it behind all the trees anyway. So
I just put some lights in my window. I have one window on the front by the road, and I just string some colored lights, and they tape them on the inside of the window in the shape of a Christmas tree. A couple of, and that's it. But they said that they would do it, and I said fine. So then they're going to put the lights on a timer, so I don't even have to worry about turning them on or turning them off.
Brilliant.
I know. And especially with their cursey words. Cursey words. I've never heard that expression before. I mean, I know am I cursey? I guess I am. I'm a cursey type of person.
She's a cursey nun.
I'm a cursey nun. This kills me. That's the funniest. That someone thought I was a little nun. That just wow, that just blows my mind. I'm gonna mute because I'm gonna use this for a second, the hair thing.
Gotta love the stickles. I think I might stickle my glasses. They need to be sparkly too. Everyone must be concentrating. So quiet.
I just muted to say, please shut the kitchen door so we don't get clunkies on the. There's kitchening happening.
Uh-huh. Kitchening happening all the time here. They all say, it must be cup of tea time, Pat's doing the dishes.
So you guys, you said you were building hot rods, or
Yes.
how cool.
So we're building a 1937-36 Pontiac.
Nice.
Oh, nice. 36. Is that one?
So,
Is that the one that had the little rear windows, or is that the Dodge that had the little rear windows?
Sorry?
no, it's got a little rear window and a little humpy back on it. And it was a 4-door, but we've turned it into a 2-door with
2-door.
suicide doors.
Okay. All right. Very fun.
It will be. It's taken a while. Like, it's the same old, same old. You've either got time or money and you've never got both at the same time.
Right, yeah. How hard is it to get parts?
It's not too hard because it's all on. It's all going to be running on Jaguar parts, Jag front end. So we had an old Jag and we pulled all the motor and the running gear. And
Oh, it's going to have a Jag motor in it?
yeah, so the Jag that we got came out with a 351 Chevy motor in it.
Oh, wow.
308 Chevy, 305 Chevy. Get it right, Di. 305 Chevy motor in it. So it's got a Chevy motor.
That is
all the running gear.
Oh my God. Now, is the engine going to be like exposed like a roadster? Like,
So we're still discussing that. I think we're going to have the top part of the bonnet on and the sides off.
okay, all right.
So you can see in the sides of it.
Right, you can see all the beautiful cylinders and all the shiny stuff.
We still don't know because it's got the lift up sides on the engine as it is. Like the bonnet has lift up sides, and I like them because they've got the grill in them, and so yeah, that's still under discussion at the moment. But I want the visor on the front, and it's going to have about 3 inches chopped out of it, so it's going to be lower in the roof than usual.
Okay. Now,
And
okay, I can pitch. So is it going to smaller wheels in the front, bigger in the back? Is it going to, or
no? Because it's going to be on airbags, so you can lift it up and put it down, and it's going to have the big spats on the back, so you don't see the wheel on the back.
Oh wow!
You only see the bottom of the wheel.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And you have the big old air conditioner hanging out the side of the window, and the big visor and all that sort of stuff. It'll be very cool.
I guess. Yes.
I'll see if I can find a picture of one.
I'm a bit of what they call here, I'm a bit of a gearhead.
So ours will be blue, but can we get it to I might have to turn the light off. Get it. Hang on a sec.
Okay.
So
Oh, wow. Holy
ours will be
mackerel.
blue, but this
My goodness.
is
I love it.
similar to what it will look like.
Okay.
That's
Ours will have that's the filled-in back wheel, and um, that's what it looks like from the front.
I love the visor. Oh, that is so menacing looking, doesn't it? It's like something.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I
So that's
love it.
what we're building, and see how it's got the air conditioner hanging off the side of the
I
window.
see that. I know. That's I never. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh my
So
gosh.
that's basically what it'll look like.
and
At the
that's
moment,
a necessity, the aircon.
at the moment, it looks something like that, but worse.
Oh,
Worse.
okay.
Much
So,
more
oh my
rust. Not rust. It's got a lot of surface rust. It hasn't got any rust
serious. I
spots.
mean, right. Okay. So there's a
So
lot
yes,
of. It's beautiful. That is awesome. Quite the project. I'm assuming you've done this before.
my husband has several times. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So
That
I
is very.
had. Let me see if I can find my. If I can find photos, they keep changing. They
That is very
keep
cool.
changing everything, and you can never find. Where's your photos now?
Yeah. That is amazing.
I can never find where my photos in my albums are. Like
They keep moving those around.
they keep moving.
Is this on the Book of Face? Yeah, they do it. They just do it to gaslight you, I think.
I want the photos from Facebook, not from my camera roll, and all it ever gives me is my camera roll, and I don't want that. Where's my photos now? Memories, groups, marketplace, Instagram. Where's my photos? Browse posts.
Do you have a person? I mean, like Siri or Alexa that you can ask?
No, in the kitchen. I'll find it. I'll post a photo in after or something of the one I used to own. I can
Angie,
do it.
this is the first time I've been online, so this is like, Angie's like, who's that other person? I
It's
mean, it's the
ever
first time I've been crafting online. My job requires me to be online almost every day.
pretty much, Jen. Pretty much. Oh, here we go. Photos. Found it.
Where were they hiding?
I had to actually push on my picture to find them. So
Oh, okay.
That is too neat. Oh, I'll think about it later.
So it's going to have a Chevy engine that had been in a Jaguar.
yes,
And what size engine did you say it was?
305.
305.
That's our Buick that we've got now. Buick Wildcat. Oh, it's not a very good photo. Hold on.
Thanks, Angie.
So that's the car that I used to have. That was a 1927 Ford Model T.
Model T, yes.
Not like a Model T you've ever been in. When you put your foot down, it did wheel stands. She was fast.
There's a crafter that on YouTube, Malaya, and Malaya's daughter Vera and the dad are rebuilding a Model T.
I'm going to get my dad to watch the replay of this because he'll go nuts. he's a car man, definitely.
Yeah, they took the Model T out for a ride, and it was great. It was really super. But they got it running and took it out for a spin.
That was the day I got married to my honey.
Oh.
After we'd been doing wheelies in the car and my hair was like a mess. So we have a 1964 Buick Wildcat at the moment that we drive. That's
your daily user. Daily user.
Just about, yeah. I'll try to find a picture of the Pontiac and I can't find one.
64.
That was Princess Fiona who made an appearance then. She came with the name and we couldn't think of another one, so she's still Princess Fiona.
I missed it.
Oh.
I was looking at me.
Yeah, apparently our cat was named Princess, but we changed it to Lily.
It's going to be...
There's a baby. Look at the baby. There's a baby.
Meow. Meow.
Look at the camera. It's very hard.
Meow, meow.
She's kind of upside down, so although she's pretty placid and malleable. And you'll get a cloud of fur because it's going into summer and fur everywhere.
She's a tuxedo kitty.
She is a tuxedo, yeah. She's quite... Actually, her fur is quite brown. It's very dark, brown,
right.
Black. Because, well, I'm assuming that I don't think you have a true brown fur. She's got black and, white and ginger, which gives it a brown tone.
Right.
When we got her, she was a rescue cat. So she was actually brown because she hadn't had enough nutrition. So as she ate and got fatter and more healthy, she got a lot darker.
Nope, I can't find a photo. I don't know where it is. If it wasn't dark, I'd just show you out the window because it's outside on my patio. As you know, that's where you park hot rods, apparently.
So that means I would assume you've had many cars, various stages of
many
parts and pieces and.
Yep.
I dated a guy in high school, and the whole family, his brothers and his dad, that's all they did was tinker with cars and take them in. We used to go on sports car rallies every weekend. But they didn't have any American cars. They had an XKE, a yellow XKE Jag. The guy that I dated, we were in an Austin Healey 3000. And then when there was an MGB, being part of the group, and MGA.
Yeah.
And a Peugeot was another car that was in
This
our
is
group.
two of my granddaughters getting arty.
Gorgeous.
Little cuties. This Friday, Jacqueline Lovely is crafting logs. She'll be sailing my bowls. Awesome, Angie. I think I posted about that the other day. I think.
Poor Angie's been up all night. Oh, look at them. Oh, happy girls. Angie's been cooking pinto beans all night.
Toby.
I didn't realize you
think I've ever
tend to those all night. You soak them in water and then cook them. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I know.
This I finally found not what I was looking for, but this photo here is the photo of my workspace in the bus.
Yeah. Nice.
So that's all built into one bunk space.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, I like, okay. That's,
So there's these cupboards up here,
yeah.
and these cupboards down here are double. So there's a set of bookcases behind these bookcases, so the shelves go right through to the wall.
Oh, okay. A lot of storage.
So that's. This was the day after my grandson was born. Look at that face.
I love it.
I was looking at pictures of my nephew who just turned 16, and
He was not impressed. This was my first ever sketch, naked girl sketch, and I can't get feet right.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Wow. It's quite
just
beautiful.
That's lovely.
Yeah, that is lovely.
She's got ugly feet though.
Just pretend that's how her feet look.
I think I'm going to sketch in a flower or something in front of her feet.
You could always put like a throw over her feet, a little blanket or something.
A cat or a dog or something laying on it.
Oh, that's a good idea. Well, feet and hands are really hard, let's face it.
Here's the kangaroos in the backyard.
Of course. Oh, wow. No, I don't have any kangaroos in my backyard. I've got alligators, but no kangaroos.
We had one walking up the street the other day.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit unusual for our area. I mean, they can come up a little, because we're sort of suburban, but next to bushland. So they can come up a little creek way, but they don't usually pop up in our street.
This is my TV cabinet that I painted, and this is in the bus. It's these panels here are fabric. It used to have like bars, wooden bars on it. We took them out, cut them off, and made panels, fabric panels to go in there. This is the colour that I want the hot rod.
Oh, wow. Oh, I like that. That is awesome.
It's actually brighter blue than what's coming off on the screen.
That's a banging blue.
That is lovely. That is, well, I like that blue. That's pretty blue too.
I Eventually I will find the photo I'm looking for.
Thousands and thousands of photos later, she finds the one she's looking for.
Glad they're not all on my phone anymore. These are on Facebook. So. This was my retro caravan. So this was a 1974 Viscount caravan, and we painted it and put all new vinyl down so it looked like a retro diner. There it was when we were painting it. No, I can't find it. I'll find it another time. Get off me. Get off me. Oh, who have we lost? We've lost Anne.
And gone.
Bored her to tears with my photos. Honey has put too much milk in my cup of tea. He knows I don't like that much milk.
I don't have any at all. Cannot.
I just have
milk.
a dash. Trying to get the boys' attention, yeah.
Oh, bacon, yeah.
Oh, it's bacon.
Yeah.
It's been in the fridge a while.
Smell it.
All right, last one.
No, give it to the dog. Sorry, discussing the whether the bacon in the fridge should be given to the dog or kept for humans. It's going to the dog.
The dog wins.
The dog does win, and she will be very happy.
Look away, Angie. Angie thinks we're all going to chop our fingers off on these guillotines.
Oh, I shall remember that. Although you can hear the slicing sound anyway.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, you might have a bird in there. Or a mouse. Or a possum.
Oh, in the wall or the roof?
You were kicked out? Wasn't me, didn't do it. I didn't kick you out. I would never do such a thing. Unless you pissed me off, then I probably would, but... Come back here then. Of course she does. As soon as I get my glue to flow.
She's back.
Sit still, will you? Jeez.
Yes. I'm trying to sit still, Ma. I can't. Were you ever? I'm assuming you got your black thread.
No, I'm still waiting for it. I just got a message before that I had a parcel waiting, so hopefully that will be my thread.
You made me think of it when I was in here.
I've got to go to the post office tomorrow. I'm going to do some. Got to get some fruit salad stuff so I can do meal preps because I was slack and didn't do it this week.
Salad time of the year.
Oh, we're always eating salad. We eat lots of salad in this place. Doesn't matter what time of year it is.
Well, that's nice. I like a
Same as a traditional roast on a Sunday, no matter if it's 38 degrees outside. Sometimes we don't, but I do like my roast.
I made a pot of chili, but it's still in the 80s here. So, but I figured, well, it's cooling down into the high 60s, so I just had.
Yeah, gone are the times when you could do seasonal cooking because,
Yeah, that's what you did. You had chili in the winter, and
it's just too springtime here and it's been 38 degrees. It's like, what the heck?
oh, that's really hot.
Yeah, it's getting up to nearly 100. So it was cooler today, though, Di, was it?
It was cooler, yes.
Spring
Yes. It didn't get much rain, a little bit of drizzle, but not much rain. It's hammered down yesterday, last night.
It was actually spring-like here today.
Yes, it was nice. It was very overcast here, but we still had the air conditioner on, and I've still got the air conditioner on.
Mm-hmm.
Still hot.
38 is hot. Jesus.
Last one. Who are we going to do? She's pretty cute. It's on her. I want the one that goes with the saying, back off tinsel tits, this is my mistletoe.
I don't think I've never heard that expression before. I kind of like it, though.
No, I made it up.
You did?
But I need a good face to go with it. Does she look like she'd say that? No, she looks like a
It looks too nice.
Define naughty
Yeah,
Santa.
she's not. No.
I just read my mail. Jennifer saying my mail is somewhere in Australia. Australia is a really big country.
Yay, it's in Australia. That could be my parcel. No, that could be my parcel that I've got waiting. Does she look like?
You need to have somebody that kind of is sweet looking, but has like that glint in her eye. You know what I mean? That she would be. She comes across as sweet, but she really would be capable of saying that. Like here in the South, the expression is, oh, bless her little heart, in which they're basically saying the person's a bitch when they say, oh, bless her little heart.
Okay, these are the ones I have left of the ladies that I haven't used yet.
Oh, bless her little heart. She's...
Meow. So I've got her.
Oh, yeah.
I've got her.
No, she genuinely looks nice. She's got the Betty White look. But Betty White would say that.
Got
That
her.
smirky face.
Betty
Oh.
White is legendary.
Yes.
Got her.
Yeah, I think either one of those with the sunglasses on would be. Yeah, I think they would be saying back off.
Well, they've all got glasses on though.
Yeah, but the colored ones.
She could looks like she could punch someone in the throat at any given time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with her. Oh, Jennifer, you didn't have to do that. I'm going to be stalking the postman now.
Mm.
Thank you. I love Happy Mail. I don't expect Happy Mail because I know how expensive postage is. And I don't send it out very often. I do a few through the year, and I do send out Christmas cards, but we're a one wage and a casual wage at that household at the moment, so
Postages, yeah.
but
But
the last one I sent,
yeah.
last Happy Mail that I sent was $13 or something. Wow.
Well, I use the in the States I use the international forever stamps. And they're good for 1 ounce, so you can, which is not a lot, but and they're $1.70 for a piece, I think. So if you can,
They're all going to get done. All the cards are going to get done, and I'll mix up the sayings on them. So,
well, did you pick the woman that's going to say tinsel tits?
yeah, the one I've got here.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It is.
So I have a Christmas shopping T-shirt, and I used to get really sick of people asking me where things were when I was shopping. And I was like, I don't work here. I'm just shopping like you. So I did a T-shirt that says "Back off, tinsel tits. I don't work here." So that's my Christmas shopping shirt.
I like that. That's well, you're making a statement loud and clear.
Yeah.
I don't.
It was crazy. I would get stopped every 5 minutes. It's like I'm wearing a floral top. Why does it make you look like why does it look like I work here? Maybe I look knowledgeable about all things.
That's it.
Came up or something.
Yeah, you look like you know where everything is. Well, you should always just give them a bogus. Well, it's on aisle 5, and then just walk away. And just give them
Or maybe you can put that in your CV, Di. You know, I just look knowledgeable. So, you know, people are always coming up to me.
We're working on CVs at the moment. I didn't think I'd ever have to do that again, but anyway, here we are looking for work at the good old age of 60.
Well, it's ridiculous that, they've put our retirement age up, and then people don't employ people in that age bracket. It's just
No, because they want to employ teenagers that they don't have to pay very much. And then whinge about them not turning up. I can't work today. It's my birthday.
Oh no! I'm like, good luck with your project, because man, those there's look, not all young people, I have to say. I know some very diligent, committed ones, but there's others that's like, well, like I've got this scheduled, so I won't be able to come in. And
More than likely, yeah,
Right.
but all of a sudden their birthday becomes a national holiday.
It's their birthday and then they've got a hangover.
Right.
Can't come in.
It's their best friend's
Sick.
birthday or somebody else's birthday. Sorry, Nate.
oh yeah, all the birthdays.
All birthday. Let's just do them all. Did not come out good at all.
I've worked from dishwasher to management, so I know all the games that they play now.
Yeah, me too. I've had a lot of crappy jobs in my life.
Well, I teach university students, so they do some interesting things. Not all of them, to be honest. Some of them are wonderful. Like I've had a really good group of students for one topic I've been teaching, and I'd rather they be honest with me than come up with some. I'm like, if you did go out and get drunk and you're hungover and you forgot it was the due date, just tell me. Rather than just, I don't know, go silent or hand it up late or something. Like I really don't, just and fill in the form, fill in the damn form. I can't give you an extension if you don't fill in the damn form. And I don't want an email with an at-length dump about what's going on in your life. I'm not actually paid for that.
Right, you're not really interested. Yeah, I know.
Well, just get ChatGPT. Can you shorten?
I'm not paid for that, like.
That's right. Go see the counselor. Yeah.
We have counselling services and all of that.
Well, I only taught at the high school level, and when they would come to me, I would say, "No, I'm not the one to talk to. Go see a counselor."
I'm not qualified.
I really don't give a flying.
Look, I think if I gave a flying fig about every student, that would be my entire job. That's the issue. Is
right, because they all have.
I have them for 12 weeks, and
right.
I can't give a flying fig because they move on and I have the next lot. So
right. I will be right back.
That being said, I'm very accommodating when it comes to extensions and things like that.
Thank you, Jennifer. I do appreciate it. You'll never know how much I appreciate you girls. Like kind words and the laughs, and you keep me sane, keep me going, I wouldn't say that I'm sane, but you keep me motivated to come back and do more live because you just make it fun. So I do appreciate it very much. If you don't start telling me to put the lid on the glue, it's going to be trouble, you girls.
Oh. Rely on me for that. I'm the biggest culprit. I'm not putting my pin back in my art glitter glue, and each time I have to get the glob off the top. So, yeah.
Now my glossy accents is set inside my precision nozzle.
Oh, no.
I was saying to my husband the other day that, when I'm sick and I don't turn up on Facebook or YouTube or something like that, it's not my family that messages me to see if I'm okay. It's you girls. Are you okay? Haven't seen you all day. What's going on? You girls care about what's going on in my life and how I am.
Or we ask Pam, what's going on with Di? And then she's like, oh, Di's sleeping. I have to say I'm a bit of a culprit for not contacting my family.
I call my kids every. I call them every 2 weeks. They call me every other week, so we talk to each other every week. And I talk to my stepmom and dad probably sometimes once a week, sometimes several times a week, because I forgot she already called me and told me this, and I sit and listen to the same thing she told me 2 days ago. I love her.
We have very, my mother is in her mid-70s and she's a very digitally enabled, she is connected with me on Facebook and, all of that sort of stuff. And she goes away on holidays and you can follow her on an app and things, which is great. But then she's like, why haven't you liked my post from Luxembourg? I'm like, because I have a job and, things. That's
my
okay.
stepmom didn't have, all she did was play pokies or games on her iPad. That's as far as the extent of her iPad use was. And then one day we're up there for Christmas here, and she says, "Oh, I haven't heard from Daniel, her grandson, my nephew, for ages." So I said, "Oh, he's just put a post up. He's in Japan." And she went, "How do you know he's in Japan?" Because he just put a post up to say he's in Japan. Did he put a post? What are you talking? What's his post? So I had to explain to her on Facebook, this is what a post is, and blah blah blah. So then that was like the catalyst. She then had to have Facebook, and then she had to make sure that Daniel hasn't accepted my friend request yet. Can you message him and tell him to accept my friend request? Oh my God. And then it was, how do I do this? And then she would think she was messaging me and she would put it on her.
Like a post on her wall. Yeah.
You're lucky that wasn't something personal. Stop doing that. Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, both of my
Now
parents.
she YouTube.
Both of my parents are on social media. My dad's in his 80s, so he's got Facebook and WhatsApp and spends a lot of time online researching stuff, so that's good. Better say nice things about him if he's going to watch the replay for the cars.
Well, there should be a video of our last Hot Rod show in my shorts or in my playlist somewhere. We had a big car show for Father's Day in September.
Cool.
We raised money for a local charity called MACE. They are the Motorcyclists Against Children Endangerment.
Oh, yeah.
And they go around to all the schools and make sure kids have got backpacks and lunches and socks, basically, clean underwear, whatever. And, we'll come and pick a kid up and take him to school if he's being bullied and that sort of thing. So it's pretty cool. So we did that in September. So that video is up there, my walk around of all the cars. I Brenda. How are you? All right, Angie. See you later.
Bye, Angie. Mind those
All right.
beans.
Hi,
Mind
Brenda. Darcy. It's Eva, by the way. In case you're like, who's that strange person?
It should be on your on your.
Oh, it is. It is. It is. It's just some people have already asked. Maybe they can't see it, especially if you're on like your iPhone or phone device. The names are pretty small.
All right, I'm going to do some black and gold now.
I should have done it on the others.
Oh, sugar biscuits. Paper going everywhere.
Hey, what? Stop that. Knocked my mouse and it told me I was leaving. Get out of here.
Okay.
I'm going to get rid of that piece of fabric. I don't like it. Fabric, you're going. Bye.
Oh, awesome, Jennifer. Yeah, they are good. They do really great stuff here. And they're doing breakfasts, so they set up and donated the food to do breakfast for underprivileged kids, anyone that needs it. So we gave them. I think we raised $3,500. Doesn't seem a lot, but
every bit goes.
It will keep a lot of kids in breakfast for a while, so which is good.
Organizations like that, because they're so local, it stays there. You know what I mean? It's not. There's no administrative. It gets so much more goes directly to the kids that need it.
And yes, my book does say disorders of menstruation because it's on a bit of a remnant page about nursing and hospitals.
So really, you got to move. That's my seat. I need to sit there. Yes.
I have an enormous collection. Well, not enormous, quite a substantial collection of old texts from the 19th century, so the late 1800s, about moral hygiene and the like. Very interesting reading.
I picked up a medical book from the 1800s at an op shop for $2.
Oh.
And I was just like flicking through and just stopped at a random page, and it said in bold letters, "If you have any of these symptoms, you will die."
Well, there's some bedside manner for you, right?
Awesome.
Oh, no. Basically, all of these are basically if you have any of these thoughts, symptoms, if you do any of these things, you are immoral. And nobody should marry you because you're not very good breeding stock.
Better be me. Immoral. Yeah.
Well, that's definitely right to the point.
Oh yeah, but also they go into quite a bit of detail, Anne. So I wonder how they know these things.
Right. Oh, through observation, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, a lot of detail about anatomical things and the like. And I'm like, well, how do you know this?
Well, I had to buy this book a couple of years ago. It's Quackery, a brief history of the worst ways to cure everything.
Oh yeah, does it have the history? Oh, I can't even say it online. Anyway, there's the history of the yes, the way they used to treat hysteria.
Oh my God, yes.
Yes.
And then of course
See,
No,
I
they
saw a
started-
movie with that in it, and they had women lined up around the street wanting to be treated for hysteria.
Yeah. Yes.
I like the whole article. You know, you've heard the expression blowing smoke up one's ass. Well, they actually did blow smoke up people. It was a
that
cure.
the Road to Wellness die?
Um,
One called The Road to Wellness that was kind of like a bit of a nod to the history of sanitarium and, you know.
look, I really can't remember what it was. That part of it stood out to me. So
Oh, it does have an index. So
If
for
you're interested, ladies, Google is your friend in how they treated hysteria.
yes,
yeah, they've got a whole big section on hysteria in here.
Yeah. Well, hysteria literally means wandering womb. So hyst refers to womb.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah. And so what they used to believe is that the womb used to wander around a lady's abdomen and make her a little bit crazy.
Mhm. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Hysteria 245.
And just going to go there.
yeah, she's going to go there.
An orgy with the 300. That's not hysteria. Victorians to the rescue. Spank your way to fertility. No, this is just
It's not that sort of channel, please.
Suddenly views go up. The likes are pinging in.
here's a steampunk vibrator if you're interested for your next steampunk journal. You can include a vibrator.
Well, that's
Wow.
yeah, that's where it all. That was the
Yes.
treatment.
All right. Granville's vibrator with battery. Hook her up to this contraption and see what happens next.
It was
That's
it was
correct.
science. I mean, it's still science, but yeah. Anyway, how?
The vibrator was enormously popular, becoming a quick electrical appliance introduced into the modern home. Wow.
Electrical appliance. Wonder if I can get insurance on that.
I don't know. Other sex toys in the medicine cabinet. Okay. This book is very funny. I listened to a review of this book on National Public Radio years ago, and I said,
Oh,
I
yeah.
have to own it. I have to own it. It's the same people that did the Atlas Obscura, which I also bought.
Oh, yep.
That's the atlases. That's fascinating reading too, of all the most obscure places in the world. Obviously, Atlas Obscura. Rolling on the floor, laughing my gas off.
Got it. Like, where is that whole page? I don't know. Anyway, by the by, if anyone wants a page of these moths, I have a massive page of these
Moths.
if you're moth inclined.
I think I've got a couple of pages I designed for the spirited kit thing. Well, I thought I broke it, but I didn't. Ooh,
I was going to decorate these, see what it looked like. My little Christmas trees from Sunday. Oh, I got to keep an eye on it. Now, do you put your clocks back in Australia?
We've done our
not-
clock. Di's state doesn't do clocks.
No, no, we don't. We don't change the clocks here in Queensland.
So, and my state changed them at the beginning of October to,
No.
we went forward an hour because we're going into summer now. So,
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ours go back November 1st.
yeah. So all of the people that I watch will be going back to their usual time.
Right.
Because at the moment it's an hour out for me. But
My time doesn't change.
no. So we have 2 states and 1 territory that don't change their clocks.
I think we have a couple of states that don't. And of course, every year they talk about doing away with it, and then they don't. So it worked out pretty good. I like that. Okay. Because the reason for doing it really no longer exists. So,
It was very agricultural.
yes.
Up here it was, we can't change to daylight savings because the cows will getting confused and the curtains will fade.
And if the cows are
I
confused,
was literally just thinking of those responses because some of them still do the rounds.
well, then the cows
I
don't.
always say because the cows will fade and the curtains will get confused.
Hi, Cheryl.
You don't want
Hi,
confused
Cheryl.
curtains. And
Hi, Jen. Long time no see. Where you been, girl? Miss Jen Katie Fiddly Bits.
hello, hello, hello.
I was just thinking about you the other day when I found some photos and I went, I must do that another collab with Jen one day. Looking at next year by now, by the time we get all this other stuff done. Because I just got an invite to do the Rach and Bella Crafts Christmas collaboration again, so I do that every year.
It's going to have some capital in it. What to do with that one?
So Jen, Katie Fiddly Bits, and I did the Rust collaboration a couple of months ago.
Oh, I remember that.
Then we're going to do a nature one next year.
With all the photos. Yeah, very good.
Yeah, so Jen had the photos and I had the digital, but next year we're both having photographs, except my photographs will be digital. For the Rachel and Bella Crafts Christmas collaboration. They do a collab every year. This one still got me confused. Tried to explain it to me 3 times already, and I just don't get it. I don't know what you want. I don't understand.
It's just not clicking.
It's not clicking in my head how it's going to work. She tried to explain it to me, and I said, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to show me because it's not clicking.
And I'm a better show me learner than a tell me.
Well, there's 2 collaborators working together on the same day, and they do something, and then they direct it to the second person, and the second person finishes that something.
Oh,
That we
okay.
make that something first to be able to finish it. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused. Doesn't take a lot, but you know.
Oh, it doesn't take much to confuse me. Less and less.
Have fun. Cheryl's going to work. Oh.
Hope it's not too blah.
We must be going to get some more rain because the frogs are going off outside. Right.
Well, this is an ad I found, which I used as a brayer off, but it's for something called Normalettes.
Normalettes. Okay.
A health supplement called
Are they
Normalettes.
They make you normal, I guess. Or
Apparently.
Normalettes.
Sounds like happy to me.
Well, I have a 1945 Look magazine, and the number of commercials or ads for feminine products are amazing. And they're very risque for that period of time. Special powders and things for some woman coming and saving the bride from constipation on her wedding day. Really weird ads.
Yeah.
They tell the whole story. There's like several panels as part of this. Mrs. Hedgeworth to the rescue. And you have this very distraught looking bride. Apparently she's suffering from constipation, and it's just an odd ad, just to say the least.
Poor girl. Goodness
Poor
gracious.
girl. Yes. And then there's another one of like a lady on a swing, and she almost looks naked. And the ad is for, I don't know, talcum powder. They're just weird.
I've got a copy of an ad that literally says, "Fatties, this one's for you." I'm like, whoa, okay. I'm just going to go there. But then at the same era, you could also be too skinny. So
Right.
you can't, never win. It's gonna move right on. Not inspired there.
I have all my glitter cardstock on. No, I want metallic cardstock. I can't find it.
What are we getting?
No.
Here, another Christmas card. Ta-da.
Stripes. Go home.
Well, constipation was a real scourge, apparently. There's so much writing about constipation because you never want to have a full pelvis because that could lead to other, inadvertent feelings.
It reminds me of there was an episode on Mad Men. I don't know whether that series ever got over your way.
Yeah, we had it. Some, yeah.
And they sang. I can't remember the name of the character, but she starts to get into. She kind of gets into the the part of the advertising, not just a secretary. And they sent her home with a vibrator to test it out. And she puts it on, and she obviously stirs some feelings in her, and and then she has to go back and try to tell this panel of all the men as to what this vibrator. They were advertising it as a weight loss thing, and she said, "Well, I don't know about weight loss, but pretty funny."
But I'm not giving it back.
That, right? It's mine.
There needs to be some more, what do you call it? More research. More research to be done.
Yes. I'm not giving it back. Oh, I can't remember her. She went on. She played in the. She was the lead character in the where the women are captured in. What the hell is the name of that series? Not the Stepford Wives. Maybe it is. It's Barbara Atwood story.
Oh, yeah.
She's the lead.
Handmaid's Tale.
Yes, she's the lead actress in that. And before that, she played Martin Sheen's daughter in West Wing.
Yeah. I enjoyed the first series of Handmaid's Tale because that's as far as the book went, but then all the rest was, made up stuff. Well, not made up, but just not Margaret Atwood stuff.
Right.
Our daughter said she loved it, and I think I watched the first half an episode, and I went, I think I need to be not distracted by grandkids when I'm watching.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's not casual viewing.
No, it's good, but I only think I watched I don't think I've watched anything but the first season. I'm not sure. Don't they get rescued, or don't they fly out of there? That's the last thing I saw.
Oh yeah,
And then they go back, right, to get people out. I think that's just.
I don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes back and forth.
Oh, okay.
But they're all screwed up, basically.
Right.
By the whole ordeal. So.
As you would be, I would think.
Margaret Atwood's a brilliant writer.
Oh, absolutely brilliant. Yes. Yeah. only feel like splattering.
Hi, Terry.
Hi, Terry.
What reason I do not know.
Oh, no. Hi, Terry.
Oh, my God, that was well. When I dropped this, I better fix that. Goodness. Oh, hang on, I've missed chat. Been over here in my own little world. Sorry.
They're talking about ice on the car and daylight savings still.
Ah, okay.
The thing about South Australia, though, it will get down to that 30 degrees Fahrenheit ice on the car, and then in summer it'll be like 112.
Yep. I remember when I lived there, like winter time, it used to burn your lungs from the cold walking.
Yeah,
And then in the summertime, it would literally burn your lungs from the heat walking. Extremes. And my eldest son lives on the York Peninsula.
Oh yeah. Not going
And
out right now.
that place is going to go up in flames, I reckon, again this year.
Yeah,
It's pretty
massive.
bad.
We've had massive drought here in South Australia.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of the desalination plants have been in action.
I need some foliage, I think. Some gold foliage. I have to do some die cutting. Okay. Now I've got to find the Christmas dogs. Get some pine needles. Lana, you're fired. I forgot to put the cap back on the glue. It's hard to get good help these days, I tell you.
Putting my pin back in.
Smarty pants.
Oh, only because you said something. I've had many
So,
many art supplies go the way of what I call ADHD tax.
yeah. Nope. 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 Nope.
Yeah.
Guess what? There's no Christmas dies in here.
That's right. Okay.
Oh, good grief. Oh, I've got to put those ones back in.
You right there, Di?
I'm just trying to pick up my large die case, and it's about the weight of a small motorbike. It's heavy, and it needs to be taken apart and made into several smaller ones that I can actually lift. Good grief.
Sounds like a lot of grief.
That's a big die cut. That's the big machine.
I've got to find my...
I like the little sidekick, but
Oh, no, this is not the machine. This is my box of
oh, that's the
dies.
box of the die. Yes, I have mine in 2 loose leaves, and they weigh a lot. For
Just
sure.
looking for the Christmas ones. Oh, we're getting close. We have snowflakes and ornaments and snowflakes. And here we go.
Di, Brenda's asking about your doctor, antibiotic, etc.
Yes, I went to the doctor yesterday. They're very happy with the progress. They gave me 4 more days of antibiotics and said, when that's finished, just keep your eye on it. There was no, it didn't look infected anymore. It wasn't red or hot or.
Oh, that's good news.
So yeah, I'm feeling heaps better. So yeah, 4 more days of antibiotics and then just keep an eye. Just drop that damn die on the floor. Oh,
That certainly was an odd experience for you.
it certainly was. I've never had anything like it in my life. And I certainly will think twice and 3 times before
Poking
squeezing
around.
another.
Yeah. It's
For sure.
very dangerous.
They are all my Christmas holly leaf, fir leaf dies. This is all butterflies. This is all nesting dies in the bottom of this.
Jen, I think I would die if I was a buff Orpington. I don't need a triple layer of down.
I said to my husband yesterday, I've got to go and buy some really, really thin, cool nighties because all the ones in the shops they're too thick.
Hmm.
What are they thinking?
No, I know we need Nana nighties.
So I think I'm going to have to
Big-
just go to the op shop and get some worn out ones.
Yeah.
I like that word, Nana.
Well, yeah, we call it. I don't know. I think it's pretty English thing to call out like some summery long bed garments, nighties. So
Nighties, yeah. Okay.
nighties, what we wear at night, and I just Nana as in grandparent.
Right. Okay.
Well, they must be in the other box because they're not in there. I've got 3 boxes. I've got the big box, the small box, and then I've got the ones that in pouches over there in a container. So they must be in there. At least I know where all the snowflakes are. Not that we need snowflakes here, but
Jen, that sounds like a very efficient feather structure.
oh Jesus, that's heavy.
Okay.
Are Mary and Joseph there too?
Probably rethink that storage system.
Ooh, is it gonna? Can it do it? Can it? I don't know. Possibly finicky. Yes, it will. Nice.
That's Christmas. That's Christmas. All this for a couple of sprigs that I need. But oh well, we do what we have to do, don't we? Here's some.
You're dedicated.
Well, I'll just die cut a shite load of them and I won't have to go searching again, will I? Branch.
Yeah. Yeah. Put those in the background flat.
Why do I have so many snowflake dies when we don't even have snow here in this Christmas?
Well, you're making paper snow, I guess.
No, I'm actually making summer ones, but I've got these black and gold Christmas prints that I'm going to make cards out of, so I thought I need some gold foliage.
Oh, okay.
Jen, do your chickens get warm breakfast?
They
Just
get manicures and
comparison.
and
Because when I house sat for my mother, I had to give the chickens warm breakfast.
Oh.
And I'm like, I'm coming back as the chicken of a baby boomer who has too much time on their hands. Warm oats for breakfast.
Here's folding.
But the eggs, they must be delicious.
Well, no longer because the fox got them.
Oh,
All of them? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
okay.
That must have been traumatic.
It was. She's not getting any more for now. She's gonna. Well, she's too busy having holidays, spending all my inheritance. So,
Oh, okay.
and I say good on her. I don't say that with any malice. She can have as much
I'm
money.
just thinking, good for her. Yes.
Yeah, no. She just got back from Canada.
Nice.
She
Good.
went on a yacht. They decided that cruises were too big, so they went on a cruising yacht that only has 180 people on it.
Wow, that's the way to do it. Yeah.
Well, if you've got the cash.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
I think I've got a few leaf fries.
Just a few. My son and grandsons are taking me on a cruise. Just a very short one. January 2nd through 4th. Or 5th, I think. But it's on one of those big ships, which I'm not a fan of.
I put an ad up the other day in one of the local things for who's got fresh free-range eggs. This lady answered me and I said, "Look, I've got a whole heap of egg cartons here, and do you want them?" She said, "Yeah, no worries." So I went out there and didn't realise how far out of town she was. I was like driving forever. Should have taken a packed lunch with me. But anyway, got out there finally, and she said, "How many dozen eggs do you want?" I said, "Oh, look, I only want 2, but here's 20 egg cartons," because I said we eat quite a few eggs every week. And she goes, "Thank you very much, and here's your 2 dozen eggs, and here's another 2 dozen because you drove all this way and you bought me egg cartons." So I've got 4 dozen eggs for the price of 2 dozen eggs, and one of them was all double yolkers.
Oh, wow.
Yep, one whole carton was all
Oh,
double
my
yolkers.
gosh.
They must be very content chickens. Then.
I bet you the yolks are really a bright orangey yellow, right? They're super.
Yes, they were.
Yeah, because the commercial eggs that we get here, it's very sickly pale yellow. I've never had a fresh farm egg.
Oh, really?
No. I feel.
Well, you go to the supermarket and you ask for, or you look at the price of free range eggs, and they're like $10.50, sometimes $14 for a dozen eggs. It's like, I'm not paying that. I can go out the road here and get a dozen free range eggs, see the chicken, pat the chicken that it came out, whose bum it came out of, and know that they were only laid the morning before, or at least this week.
Yeah.
At most this week, and
I mean that's you can't beat that. That's
and they're $5 and $6. Like, why wouldn't you? $6 a dozen. Thank you very much. Okay.
There used to be a pop-up farmers market around here somewhere where I could possibly, if I did some research, maybe find some fresh, farm eggs.
I used to have a foster daughter years and years ago, and she would not eat eggs that came from the lady next door because they're not real eggs. Real eggs come from the supermarket, you know. And so I gave her a smiley face stamp, and she used to wash them for me. I'd bake her cakes and stuff. She used to wash the eggs for me and put a smiley face stamp on it so it looked like it came from the supermarket. And she would eat them and she would enjoy them, but she wouldn't eat them if they had still had, chook shit or feathers on them.
Dennis. Oh, and Jen's saying if you want good, free range eggs means the barn doors are open for 15 minutes a day.
In the supermarket, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My girlfriend used to own the organic free range egg farm here in Harvey Bay, just out the road behind where we live now. And she had to go through a lot of hoops and whistles to get the free range organic stamp of approval. And her chickens were free range. They had a barn, but it was opened up at 5 o'clock every morning, and then they were put away at night because of the foxes. And they were genuine free-ranged chickens. She had veggie gardens planted just for them, like with spinach and other sort of stuff that chickens like, and 3 of them would be rotated so that they weren't eating them all at once, you know.
Right. And so it'd give the crop time to recuperate.
Yes, yeah. Yes, they shouldn't be washed until they're ready for use because it takes away the coating that protects them and keeps them fresh.
Huh. Well, that makes sense. When I lived in Mallorca for a year, and in the kitchen in the pension that we lived in, they never refrigerated the eggs. They were just, in racks of 24 stacks of them because for cooking, but they were never in the refrigerator.
I would really like to try bottling eggs. You know how they preserve them in alkaline water or something, and they can last up to 6 years or something. And they just put it in fresh water in big mason jars. And
now I've seen pickled eggs like on a bar.
no, these are fresh eggs, and they're, I don't know how they do it. I don't know. I've just seen them do it, and I would like to look more into it because eggs are getting more and more expensive, and it'd be nice to have some way to have fresh eggs without having to go to the supermarket and buy them.
Right.
And we won't be able to have eggs again because we have breeding foxes here. Like I've seen the pups in the driveway. So
oh my. So the foxes are very aggressive or not afraid of humans, apparently.
No, they're not really.
No.
They're feral. I mean, obviously, they're feral foxes, not
Yeah, well,
native to Australia, and they breed a lot. And yeah, they will come into sort of urban areas to get their food.
Lime. Thanks. I know nothing about it, but yes, I would like to see how that works. Liming watergrass and things. Sounds interesting to me.
Mm.
Water glassing and uses lime. Okay, well that would make sense.
No, because then there will be osmosis into the egg, and that will not be good.
So when you preserve them that way, the yolk is, I mean, it's not cooked. It's not cooking. The egg is still raw. Is that correct?
as far as I know, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big egg eater.
We go through at least a dozen eggs a week, easy, sometimes two, because we eat a lot of salads here. We've always got eggs for snacking on, and
Yeah. I have 2 scrambled eggs every morning for breakfast.
nice.
Mhm. And a hash brown patty for my potato. So, but I have that's my breakfast, and I don't eat lunch. So and then I have dinner. What time is it?
I make these zucchini muffins every second week, I suppose, and they alone take 6 eggs to make 12 muffin type things, and they've got grated zucchini, grated
Ooh,
carrot, spring onions, sweet corn,
oh my goodness!
kernels, flour, 6 eggs, salt and pepper,
Boy,
and I
they
usually
sound
top them with
delicious.
everything but the bagel seasoning. They are delicious.
I'd love that seasoning mix.
Yeah.
That bagel, everything, but yeah,
Yep.
you can put that on anything and it makes it. Yeah,
Yes. Very good.
I just recently discovered it, and boy, sprinkle that on everything.
Well, it's very nice on these muffins. Perfect.
I bet. Those muffins sound like they have the entire vegetable garden in them.
Yep. Well, hubby takes them and has them when he travels down to Brisbane. So he has them for a lunch, easy, quick lunch. Takes
Oh
them.
yeah.
Yeah, savoury muffins. Savoury muffins are big in Australia.
Yep.
Are they?
Yeah, I make
Okay.
corn and bacon savoury muffins.
Cheese, garlic, and
Or cheese and chives as well.
cheese, garlic, and chives.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know
That's
you
one
can't
I
eat
like.
bacon,
Good.
Di, so yeah,
No bacon.
cheese and chives, or a bit of pumpkin is really nice as well.
Oh yeah, pumpkin. Yeah, that would be.
Pumpkin and cheese.
Sounds good too.
Yeah, we're not super sweet. I find that a lot of food in the US is quite
Can be quite sweet.
on the
Yes.
sweet side compared to what
Yeah.
we eat anyway.
Well, when my friend went over last year, she said, when you're stopping at all the motels on the way, because they were doing the Route 66 and all that sort of stuff, she said
Oh, cool. Yeah.
the continental breakfast over there consisted of glazed donuts and chocolate croissants most of the time. She said, that's not a continental breakfast.
I remember always being offered like extra bacon, extra syrup, and extra coffee, drip coffee. Like, sorry, people who love it, it's an abomination. Australians are coffee snobs.
Apparently, we do very good coffee here. I wouldn't know. I don't drink it, but oh, you didn't cut, you rotter. Oh, yes, you did. Maybe some of it. Did.
Even in the UK, it took. When I was in London, we found a cafe owned by an Australian, and we went there every day. Like, give me coffee.
Yeah.
Okay, so the pine branches don't cut very well at all. Damn.
Damn it, Janet.
Damn. Oh, and the holly didn't cut either. So I need to put those through with a shim. Those two. Those three.
Yeah, I brew a big pot of an 8-cup I have an old Farberware percolator, and I percolate, big pot of coffee, and then I put it in a glass pitcher, and then I have iced coffee in the morning.
Yep.
Cold.
I could do that, but yeah, I can't. Yeah, like basically all of our coffee is made with a shot of espresso.
Yeah, well, mine, yeah. My coffee is very, very strong. I used to brew Cafe Bustella in the Farberware percolator.
Mm.
My girlfriend said, what did she say? I don't know what the hell that was, but it certainly wasn't coffee.
Brown dishwater.
Yeah, my poor daughter-in-law, she can't stand my coffee. She has to water it down. I want my coffee to taste like coffee, Coffee. I want my coffee to taste like coffee. Coffee, yes.
I honestly think those coffees, Jen, they're just waving the beans over the top. If that, even if it is,
Yeah.
it's.
Well, here's my
This drink may or may not contain coffee.
Yeah.
here's my coffee. That's how dark it is.
Night, sweetie.
Well, that's good. A lot of it could be, they put things like chicory root and things in there as well, so it's not actually coffee.
No, it's coffee. Coffee in half. And half and half.
What's half and half? Is that milk and cream together, is it?
Yeah.
It's whipping cream. Yeah, it's like, I guess, yeah, it's like whipping cream in half. It's not as heavy whipping cream, but so it's half and half. Yeah, I guess. I don't know whether it's diluted with milk. I know when I have a recipe that calls for whole milk, then I dilute the half and half to make it whole milk because it's thicker than whole milk, I guess. But it's perfect in coffee. Not too.
Because I saw someone
I did that.
cream and it was made with cream and condensed milk. And how sweet would that be?
Mm.
I'm not a fan of condensed milk, but that is like sugar in a can. That's just
but they were making coffee creamer with it, and that's how they made coffee creamer.
Ooh. See, I'm not a fan of those flavored coffee creamers. Ugh. Some people love them.
Well, that's what they do in Vietnam, is the condensed milk, but it's very strong coffee. It's called Cafe du Star. I know because I ordered it many times.
My girlfriend came at me one day with mayonnaise made out of condensed. Oh, thank you.
Oh, that would taste like Cool Whip. Yeah, because Cool Whip is like sweet.
I love Turkish coffee, Jenny.
Yeah,
Turkish coffee is the bomb.
they have those in the little tiny glass espresso. Yeah, and that would be your super caffeine kick for the afternoon. I think that was a little over the top.
Oh, hopefully. That bit of cut.
My grandfather always used to put evaporated milk in his coffee, canned evaporated milk. And that has a distinct kind of flavor to it. But it's not sweetened like condensed milk. It's just evaporated.
Oh, we have evaporated milk here too. People used to live on it because it was cheap.
Yeah.
And powdered milk too. And like my partner grew up on powdered milk. She can never look at it ever again.
I cannot stand powdered milk. I do use it in my bread making, but that's about it.
Yes, I use it for cooking, but yeah, not to drink. Oh God.
It's like one of my friends at school. They had long life milk all the time. It was like, ugh. It doesn't even taste like milk.
No. It's got this funny, it's got a funny aftertaste to it that you can't even describe. It's just, it's
disgusting.
Just awful.
That's what they were brought up on, so.
Yeah, well, often it's a money thing. You can't afford fresh milk.
And it has a really long shelf life.
I remember when we were getting floods all the time, I went and bought a couple of cartons of long life milk. Never ever used.
Oh yes, I've seen that. You don't. It comes in a cardboard box, and it doesn't have to be refrigerated.
That's correct. Yes.
Hi, Adria.
Weedy woman. My cousin lives she's just moved back to the UK, but she lived in Turkey for years. And I don't think she drinks coffee either. Can't be sure. Listen to that gecko chirping in the background. Did you hear him?
Oh, I asked you what that noise was. Okay. It's a gecko.
Stay out of my air conditioner, you little asshole.
In Southeast Asia, they are insane with their barking. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Indonesia, when I was traveling in Indonesia, you would wake up to these barking. And then the first call to prayer is at like 4 a.m. So it's like you've got barking geckos, and then 4 a.m. you're awake. So.
Well, that's a crap dye. It doesn't cut at all well. So you can go in the bin because I'll just keep trying and getting frustrated. And that's with a shim. Everything else is cut but that. Into the bin you go. All the others cut beautifully. That one, not so much.
What were you expecting to see on the cards? Someone's disappointed the cards don't look inappropriate.
No, they were earlier. They were earlier.
You got here late.
You missed the inappropriate cards.
Here you
Oh,
go.
you missed the talk about vibrators too, so all
That's
kinds
true.
of
One.
inappropriate things.
There's one, yeah.
There's one. Yeah, all the others are gone. Finished. See what happens when you sleep in?
We got the inappropriateness covered.
Oh, they got even more. They got even more inappropriate than my cards ever could. These two.
Yeah, she'll never have us on again.
That's it. Never, ever, ever.
And Pam will watch the replay and go, I don't know about inviting Ever and Anne on at the same time.
Did you cut? If you didn't cut, you're going in the bin too. You half cut. Nope, bin you go. I'm not putting up with that sort of rubbish. I could hardly even get it through the machine. I put that much pressure on it, so.
Toss it. It's gone.
Yep, it's in the bin. Off you go.
Off you go. Off with your head.
Don't need to keep it around if it's not going to work. I've got the squishy rubber shim mat thing that goes in there. That didn't work, so it's the dye. It's the dye. And I need about 16 of this dye because
Okay, come on. Let me feed you.
a few at a time.
Breakfast time.
I don't drink milk at all because reasons. Because lactose, basically.
Right.
It's
I don't
nothing
drink a lot of milk. I don't eat cereal very often, so I don't drink a lot of milk at all. I have a dash, and when I say a dash, it's probably half a cap full of milk in my tea.
If I have cereal, I'll have like warm stewed fruit with it.
Mine's usually for cooking and my granddaughter. So I usually buy just the little 300 ml or whatever it is milk for myself.
Having said that about powdered milk, the only milk in our house is 2% long life milk.
Right.
So I don't think that's much of a step up, to be honest.
Hello, Mariah.
Yes. Hello, Mariah. I'm working on my little 2x2 inch book of things.
I'm working on your Christmas card, Mariah. Now I have to go and get one of the ones I've made so I can show you.
And Anne, yes, Anne and I have had some interesting discussions. Actually, Patricia would have been right on in there, I think. Anne should show you her book again when she gets back from feeding the cat. She's just gone to give the cat breakfast because it's breakfast time.
Here's the Christmas cards I've been making. Are you ready? Pour me some Christmas spirit. Oh, holy shit. I mean not. Dear Santa, I regret nothing. I'm getting fat for Christmas. Santa thinks you're an asshole too. Hey Santa, define naughty. My Christmas spirit is a whiskey. Hi Jan. Yeah. Don't get your tinsel in a tangle. Santa thinks you're an asshole, yes. I'm glad you didn't die this year. Here's some socks. Merry as fork. I'm glad you didn't die this year. Here's some chocolate. And cheer up, you grumpy twat. It's Christmas.
I like that one.
There you go. They're my inappropriate Christmas cards. Are you happy now, weenie woman? Don't want that one anymore. I don't want that one anymore.
Next. I think I need
There you are. See?
black pencil.
Inappropriate Christmas cards for the win. The others back up. Oh, get off me. Well, come on, ladies, learn to speak up. I'm forgetful, yeah. I'm over there die cutting. I didn't even look at the screen.
I don't know if Anne's back.
Thanks, Jimmy. Good. I'm glad you're happy. That makes me happy that you're happy.
My cat now has the zoomies.
Yay.
She's running around like a mad thing. She's about the same age as Pam's cat, so just over a year. So she gets about this time of night running around, Zoom.
Molly doesn't do zoomies. She's 16. She does flips almost. Like she does little runs around in circles and time, which she thinks is every 2 hours now, like a puppy. Gets very, very, very disappointed in life when you say, no, it's not time for a snack, young lady.
My cat thinks it's reasonable to sleep. I'm a side sleeper, and she thinks it's reasonable to sleep on my hip. So always makes for an interesting night.
Sounds like a cat to me.
And then I have a 20-kilo English Springer Spaniel who sleeps diagonally on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And he's getting quite old and does a lot of sighing.
Molly does a lot of sighing and a lot of side eye when she doesn't get her. She's getting very demanding with her snacks lately. Whether she's being demanding or whether she's actually got Alzheimer's, I don't know.
Well, my dog is on antidepressants.
Oh.
She was getting very anxious about the entire world. So she doesn't have the same appetite anymore. We have to actually sit there and while she eats and encourage her and everything. So
didn't have depression. She's very she has separation anxiety.
Well, when they lose their hearing and eyesight and things, it's hard for them to be oriented if you're not clomping around the house. They don't really know where they
are. Oh no, she's had it since she was a baby. She's always had it. Like we got her when she was not quite 4 weeks old because the mother got run over.
Oh, that's not good.
And run over by a cop, which was even worse. She come home from night shift and opened the garage door and someone left the laundry door open. The dog ran out to greet her and she didn't see it in the dark.
Oh, how sad.
So she was devastated. And we ended up with, want a puppy? No. You want to have a look at the puppies? I'd love to look at the puppies. Do you want a puppy? Yes.
That's kind of
pose, right? You look at them and no.
That's how we got our dog. We really weren't dog people, but some people's English Springers made 9 more English Springers. So we went and had a look, and now we have one.
My husband and I, we'd only been together for, I think, 2 years, I suppose, when I bought the dog home from work. And we'd always discuss it. definitely don't want children, blah, 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 because, all our kids were teenagers and because of my second marriage, of course. And anyway, he came home from work and I said, honey, I've got something to tell you. He goes, I said, you know how we said that we didn't want any kids? And he went, yes.
Oh my God, that's so mean. Oh man, you are mean.
And he got a little bit pale. And Molly she fit in the palm of my hand, and I went, here, here's our new baby. He went, oh my God. He gave me a
Sure,
heart
he
attack.
was so happy to see a puppy.
Oh, I just got what you were talking about, Jenna, because I looked up and said all I read was when I had the surgery in 2007, I had to use both the pill and the drink. And I'm like, what did I miss? Oh, and Mariah says hello.
Oh, hi, Mariah. Oh, P&M. Oh, okay. Hi, Mariah. I was feeding the cat and then getting dressed for bridge. I have to leave and play bridge this morning. Put my thinking cap on.
Is it the talking one or the not talking one?
This is the party one. This is the talking
okay,
one.
so you can talk. Good. My God.
I'm talking this one. And we do talk.
Maybe you should take your book along, Anne.
As an icebreaker. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Shall we talk about vibrators today, the ladies? I think not.
Here's my new appliance.
Yes, I think not. I mean, this is a fun group, but not that fun.
Yeah, not that kind of fun.
Not inappropriate.
But there's another group that I play with tomorrow morning that would appreciate that book. They would enjoy that book a lot because that's a real fun group. Funner. More funner.
Couldn't possibly be another Mariah, could there?
No.
No. Yes. That's a reminder. I carved a fish tank. A fish tank, not a tank. I didn't carve a fish tank. I carved a fish stamp for Mariah's fish.
Ah, a fish journal.
But I can't find the damn stamp.
It'll turn up.
Oh, no.
It swam away. I don't know where it is. It's a little one, too.
Well, it's an ongoing project, so it'll turn up.
Yes. And when she gets it, she can stamp it. I stamped it out, but I figured I would give you the stamp, and then you could. It's pretty crude, not like some of the beautiful stamps that. It's not a foamy stamp, because obviously you can't carve it. Well, I have foamy. Never mind, it's too complicated. I have foamy fish stamps, but it's made out of the fun foam. It's not the foamy foam.
Oh, yeah.
It's the fun foam stamp stuff. So.
Oh, don't start with the roof again, Jennifer. The roof.
The roof.
I'm
The
ready
roof on
to
fire.
throw myself from the roof. Yes.
Yeah. At least, yes, the roof is not on fire.
It's not on fire and it's not leaking. It just won't pass inspection.
Yes, it's not compliant. It's a non-compliant roof.
It's a non-compliant roof. Apparently.
All of that die cutting.
They may have fixed it yesterday. I don't know. I doubt it because I told you everyone had unhappy. They had frowny faces on yesterday. Everyone was kind of frowny. They didn't. They didn't want to come in and see my frown because my face was beyond frowny. My face was pissed off.
Ooh.
And I'm getting that you don't want to cross Anne.
I have been nothing.
No, but utterly patient, I know, and accommodating.
And I've been so good. I give them water all the time. I offer them cold water. I always have water, for them because it's hot. And I say, "Oh, can I give you a bottle of water?" I always say thank you for everything. I've never been this nice in my entire life, honestly, because I'm really not a nice person for the most part. Just saying.
We love you, Anne, just the way you are.
I appreciate that.
Snarky little nun, you.
Yes. Because getting angry with these people and jumping up and down and that's not going to get me anywhere, so I might as well just smile
Like a nun.
like a nun. Yes, like a friendly nun. Yes. Like a sweet little old nun, which I just think is so funny. Now unfortunately these cards are
What's wrong with them?
They're going to require more than one stamp, so they're going to be expensive to mail. But I did buy that. We have a stamp here, and I bought a whole bunch of them. It's a 2-ounce stamp. So instead of it's kind of like it's an add-on. So if your thing weighs 2 ounces, the second ounce is less than the first ounce. You save a couple of cents by using this stamp instead of putting 2 first-class stamps on something. You can use this stamp. But look how many Christmas cards. I only did that on 2 sheets of paper on Sunday. I got 1, 2.
You did well.
4, 5 Christmas cards. That was pretty. That came out pretty good. Especially since the cards are already there and they come with envelopes. I would only be friendly and nice to one, then I would be, come on already, get this shit done. Yeah. Yep. Get her done. And with that said, I have to go.
Enjoy Brisbane. Thank you for your company. It was wonderful.
Have fun.
Thank you so much for inviting me. Always a pleasure.
See you soon.
Out on the internet. Bye-bye.
Bye. Take care.
Thank you. I know there's a place to leave.
So there should be a little arrow, red box thingy down the bottom.
Need help. I always need help.
Should be an arrow in a red box down the bottom.
Well, let me get. Oh, I see it. No, that says live. Live is in a red box. Chat? No. Let me wait a minute.
It should be right under where the pictures are down the bottom for you.
On the bottom, okay. On the bottom. Need help. Leave. Okay, got it. Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Yep.
Okay. would what colour can I use for the insert on these? Because usually I put
What have you got?
Usually I put the same colour as the mat on the front as the insert.
It's a bit hard
like
to
these.
write on, isn't it?
Yes. So should I put, because none of the golds are going to work. I don't want to add another colour. Maybe I'll just leave it white. I don't really want to do that because I usually.
Or what's the depends what goes on the front, because you could put something that
Well, it's black, gold, and white. So.
Oh, okay, right. Might just have to be white. You could just. Do you have like a black sort of border die cut that you could just put in there as like a little frame?
I might do a white card with a black inked edge on it.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. That's easier than fiddling around with.
Because I like to reinforce them. Like these are, just to make them a sturdy card. So I think that's what I'll do.
So little scrap bits.
Black or white. Oh, what have I missed? What's happened, Brenda?
I think there's been talks about evacuating one's bowels in order to have tests done. That was the reference to the pill and the drink, I think. So, yes.
It takes 20 minutes. Flash flooding. Oh, the flash flooding on the roads. That's what damaged the roads. Okay. Got it.
Weenie woman. Bye, Sister Anne.
Oh, that's glossy. Glossy. Now, find gold ink. Gold ink. What about craft? Craft would work, wouldn't it?
Hmm?
Hang on. I've got my hands full here. Trying to find gold. One thing at a time, Diane. For goodness sake. Purple, pink, blue. You watch everything but gold.
Everything but the kitchen sink.
everything but gold, of course. Okay. Here's my gold, silver, white, pink. Oh, gold. No, that's the wrong sort of gold. That's very orange.
Oh, gosh, that sounds horrible. Darcy. Homes swallowed up.
Okay, take two. What about woodcraft? No. I thought the craft might have done. I'll cut a craft one and I'll do a white one with gold and we'll see which one's better.
Of course.
See, it's the preparation. Just get one done and you know how it's going to look, then the others go really fast. It's getting that one made takes the longest time. Okay, and then we want to do a craft one. Because I'm fussy about how these cards look.
I did wonder what roits were, right?
Right.
Roits. Oh, she's talking about roots, but she was misspelled as roits.
Okay. Where is...
We are literally doing the Pam shift. It's getting late. About that. Don't like that one. We'll see. There's another floating around here. Oh, I did make a Halloween thing. After all the Halloween talk, I made a little Halloween 2x2. that's.
Give us a look.
I haven't put the yeah. So that's the cover, and then we've got some little Halloweeny type things. Lots of places to put more Halloweeny things. So just lots of some moths and
Cute.
bit of something different for me anyway.
I like little books sometimes. They can be fiddly to make, but I do.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got one white and one. Let's get rid of these dies out of the way.
Thanks, Terry. Thanks, Mariah. You can get off me now.
Get off me.
It was fun
Very
to make. It's been fun to sort of put these little books together, think about the structure. I got this other one, which is a little bit different. The cover's a bit bigger, but the inside's still 2x2. So lots of space to fill up with things. Just all my bits of everything. You've got all kinds of papers in here. You've got the National Geographic citrus sold. Well, not citrus sold, but you know, the Australian version of
orange
some
power.
Yeah, oh yeah. Some Brayer offs, some old children's books. Yes. But I do want to make one, like I've got, I'm going to make one that is like, I'm going to start using this kind of paper, which is the interesting.
What sort of paper is that?
This is just deli paper.
Oh, okay.
With PVA and translucent like paints.
Nice.
This is like a this one was like originally an ochre, and then there's a green in there. So I want to start working with some of those textures as well. And maybe some like stiffened like fabric. We shall see. These are just so fun to make.
I'm going to do a 3D mixed media. Have you seen my 3D mermaid painting?
Yes, I did. Yes, Mariah, it is a lot like skin, and when I did the really brown ones, it reminded me of that lampshade, the famous lampshade, if you know what I'm referring to, that was made out of
Human skin,
yes. This one has things like laminated in it, so, and yeah, well, it's just a lot of fun to mess around and see what comes out.
Right.
Has a book page laminated inside of it. So,
Which one?
Hmm?
Which one? The craft with the black. Hang on, I'll get
Yeah.
close up. The craft with the black or the white with the gold?
Oh, well, I would be the craft with the black. That's me, because I think the white is
It
quite
disappears.
stark. It disappears. It's quite stark.
Yeah,
And
I think I like the.
Like you're writing, like if somebody wants to write on it, I always find it very confronting to write on just white. It's like,
And the craft, like, because this is a matte print, the gold actually looks
yeah,
crafted
much
anyway,
better.
so,
Yeah.
yeah. Good. Get off me. Oh dear.
What's it? 10 to 11 there ish.
Yeah. I'll be calling it a night in about half an hour, I think.
I could do that.
I wanted to finish this prototype before I stopped.
Would be fun.
Then I will mass make some for my market.
Awesome sauce.
I've got all my Aussie ones done.
Yeah.
So I did a digital
Gonna take
for Aussie Christmas. So I got all those ones done yesterday. That was good.
I find it funny how people can't fathom anything other, that there would be another season for Christmas.
Yeah.
People get very
I've
confused when it's like,
I really struggle with doing snowflakes and rugged up, with scarves and all that sort of stuff when we're sweltering at 38-degree Christmas Day sort of thing and looking for the pool and anything cool.
I mean, I could do ironic snowflakes, but they wouldn't be about Christmas.
Yeah. So that's why I made my own digital, so with Santa in his shorts and sitting in his deck chair on the beach and
Do not do that to my couch. My goodness.
goodness.
Paid a lot of money for that couch. Not a cat scratch pole, thank you very much.
Bargain couch the other day, week before last. My husband was looking for some steel to make some brackets for the manifold not the manifold, the chassis, the hot rod.
Mm.
So we went over to the tip shop to see if we could find some either square pipe or something he can make the brackets out of.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Oh, you look in that section. I'm going to go and have a look in the other part where the furniture and knickknacks and all that sort of stuff are." And there was a couch in there.
Mm.
And we had in the room we had a cane lounge which was absolutely falling to pieces, like the cane was falling apart. And I said, I want to replace it. And they had this sofa there, and I went up to the guy, and of course he was yakking to someone, and he's like, he had no intentions of talking to me until he was finished telling his hour-long story to the guy he was talking to. Anyway, finally looked at me and acknowledged that I'd been standing there, and I said, how much for the sofa, the blue sofa? And he said, how many seats has it got? And I said, 3. And he goes, and I was waiting for the big dollar thing. He goes, $25.
Whoa!
I went, so,
bargain!
I said, so very much. And anyway, I went out to the other section. I said to my husband, "You're going to have to go back home and get the trailer." He said, "I've got a metre-long piece of pipe. It'll fit in the back of the car." And I said, "Yeah, but I just bought a sofa."
Got my $25 sofa.
So he came and had a look at it and he goes, "Goodbye." And it's beautiful. I have to take a photo of it to
Was
show
it
you.
like
because I'll show you what it
kind
looks
of
like. I'll
store
take-
was it? Sorry, what kind? Was it like a trash and treasure type store? Not doesn't sound like an op shop because they charge an arm and a leg. Thrift store for those overseas. Our thrift stores are like charge you $200 for a sofa. And then you complain about the price and they're like, "Oh, well, we literally looked it up online and it's selling for on eBay for this." And I'm like, "But you're a thrift store."
Exactly.
Opportunity shops, as they used to be called. That's what they called op
So this
shops.
This is my sofa. And I looked on and it was selling for $3,500.
Bargain.
Here it is. There's no rips, no tears, no anything, no scratches. It's got all this wood inlay.
Oh, yeah, and it
It's
looks like
absolutely gorgeous.
if you down the track didn't like the blue, you could reupholster it because it's really sturdy.
Well, I love blue, so it's fine.
Yes, I've seen the power blue.
I'm blue. So it was a bargain. It's like, thank you very much. I was happy. Happy little Vegemite, as bright can be. Okay.
I need a patient. A patient. Student nurses.
So I was very happy with my tip shop.
Oh, the tip shop. That's why you're getting a $25 couch.
Yeah. So I brought it home and I got my steam cleaner out, my little handheld steam thing, and
I don't even.
gave it a spray of Glen Twinny, and it's perfect.
I don't even think we have tip shops here anymore. I'm going to have to get the Google out because we used to, because I remember going with my dad all the time.
That is my
Google says tip shop near me.
I thought they all had tip shops, so.
No, it's just telling me about where I can dump my rubbish. Trash for those.
The tip shop is the shop at the local transfer station garbage dump.
Yeah, we used to have one where I used to live in the Adelaide Hills. We used to go there quite often because you would go and take your load and then you would go through the tip shop to see what was there. No, we don't have any tip shops anymore.
Really? So I think we have them because they don't do hard rubbish day anymore, so you can't go shopping on the sidewalk.
No, our hard rubbish, we still have hard rubbish, but you can only book it once a year.
Well, they don't even do that now, and the ones like Brisbane still does it, but they're not up here. But in Brisbane, if you get caught shopping on the sidewalk, you can get fined. Isn't that rubbish?
Yeah.
Fuck,
Oh, it is.
we're collecting
Yes.
for you for free.
You know, we're the
And you
same
wanna-
here. You can't, if you get caught doing a drive around with your trailer on your local hard rubbish day, yeah, you can get fined. Like, oh, okay.
Bullshit, isn't it?
It is. I mean, we have buy nothing groups, which, you know, is where everyone can get along online and you know, pass on their unwanted stuff to people who might appreciate it. But they just, I think when it first started up around here, it was a really lovely way for people to get to know each other and people were friendly. But like any group, it became quite, you know,
Yeah.
interpersonal politics kind of
Yeah.
people
Bullshit.
taking over and all. It just wasn't pleasant anymore. So I don't participate. And plus, to be honest, in the end, it was so effortful to get rid of stuff. Because I do like the idea of I'm just going to chuck this on my front porch and you can come and pick it up. But,
Yes.
you know, then people wouldn't show up or people would say, oh, can I just have half of that? Or, you know, be like, can you pull apart that? You know, because I'd just throw stuff in a bag and say, this is a bag of, you know,
Yeah.
old jewelry findings or broken
I
down.
say it's
Blah, blah,
free. You take it all
blah.
or you leave it all.
Yeah, and then you'd have two people, well, if you break it up, I'll take the other. I'm like, no, I want it gone. I'm the kind of person that drives around with 3, you know, bags full of stuff in my car to go to the op shop, thrift store for 3 months.
For 3
So
months.
I want it out of there because I don't want to carry that crap around in my car for 3 months.
3 months is the minimum. Everybody does it.
Yeah. No, my car is just a giant mobile handbag / repository for
Yep.
What do they even call handbags in America? I think they call them pocketbooks.
Purses. Yeah. You're an idiot.
I can imagine that, Mariah. You don't let pee out on those days, no. Well, I'm kind of the kind of person that shouldn't be let out either. I'll be like, that's got potential. Oh, that's got potential.
Well, when I lived down in Brisbane, I used to bring all sorts of furniture home and paint it and flip it, like sell it a couple of weeks later. I loved doing that. But then some people goes, I gave that to you and you're selling that for $75. I said, did you paint it? You could have done the same thing.
I remember when my grandparents' neighborhood had hard rubbish, and I went and got something off the curb from the next door neighbor, and my nana had to ring. She was appalled, and she rang the neighbor and said, "What?" She had to explain why I was taking rubbish. She's like, "Oh, she'll do it up," and I'm like, "You don't need to. Like, they're giving it away. I don't care what happens to it." It was just,
No.
she was embarrassed.
She was embarrassed.
Her granddaughter would be taking rubbish. But she was a very proper person. Queen's English and all. So many rules. Thankfully, she relaxed as she got older.
As we do sometimes. No,
well, yes, some people do and some people don't, But she did, so that's good.
I'm going to be one of those people sitting on a front lawn with a shotgun. Get off my lawn.
If I could be like Anne La when I'm old, I would be happy.
Absolutely.
Don't know about the bridge, but I'm sure there'll be the equivalent.
All right, here is my prototype for this type of Christmas card. Let me show you what it looks like. So here's the envelope.
It's the vanilla Christmas card.
It's not inappropriate, no.
No.
Sparkles. Inside. Ta-da. There you go. They're pretty. Elegant. Get off me, that's it. Get off me, get off my lawn.
We have a few people around here who are lawn fanatics, so they
I like my lawn green. I like it green. I don't like to walk out and have to wear shoes onto my lawn, so it's always weeded and feeded and green, so that when they can play in the pool. And we only have a little blow-up pool now. We don't have a big pool where we are, so they can play in the pool and use a slip and slide and not have to worry about getting prickles and
well, I'm not going to talk about my lawn other than it's Bindi Central.
Well, I got the perfect way to get rid of bindies is, first of all, weed and feed to kill the plant. And then you get old carpet tiles, and you can either weight it down with a cinder block or something like that and just drag it around. It picks up all the dead bindies.
Oh, very interesting. I will keep that in mind.
I used to put the kids on their roll of carpet, the old carpet, and drag them around. They thought it was fun, and we got all the bindies up out of the grass. So
better than the dog getting all the bindies out of the grass and then you having to clean them out of the dog.
Exactly. So,
and people are probably going, what the heck are they talking about? What are bindies? I don't even know what
bindies are.
The
prickle thorns in the lawn.
Prickles in your lawn. The little spiral ones that are like hairy and have little things on them.
No, you have lawn protection, Karen. You do not need to worry about people walking on your lawn.
Bindies, yeah, they're like little hairy spirals, danger spirals, hairy danger spirals. Not as bad as three-corner jacks, though. Oh, my God.
Three-corner jacks, the bindies, and the, what are the black ones? The cobbler's pegs, little black spikes. They get into the dog's fur, and they're a pain in the butt.
I just remember stepping on three-corner jacks as a kid. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, pretty much a bear. That's what they are. They're like a clover thing.
I shouldn't laugh, Lynn, because it's not funny. And I'd probably get up and scream at the person if they were blowing constantly.
No, I would have an air horn, and every time he started up his leaf blower when it was not appropriate, I'd be on that air horn.
Random bits of paper. I'm not put that in there. I'll put it over there. Got one more day of teaching tomorrow, and then it's the end of a semester. Doesn't mean fun times though, because then I have an S ton of marking to do.
I take my hat off to anyone that can teach anybody in this day and age, because there's so little respect for teachers.
Yeah, it's,
I think it's probably different in the college and universities as much as
at university it's a little bit different because, you know, the majority of people are choosing to be there. Some aren't. Some are under pressure from family or, you know, whatever. But still, we have a lot of problems. It's the attention span. You know, like
yeah.
it's really difficult whenever, you know, what people have access to is, you know, 3-minute videos on TikTok. You have to be more interesting than a TikTok video, especially for first years who have come out of secondary school and they haven't.
Attention. Lynn's trying to get your attention. What is the cute little thing you are making?
Oh, yes. It's a little 2-inch by 2-inch book that I made from offcuts of bits of things that I had, like when I take the guts out of old books and or I've used part of a page, or these are all the leftovers. So it's a 2x2 with a thick cover that's just a dyed piece of watercolor paper, fabric, and just your pamphlet stitch for putting it together, and some fabric, and I'm just going through and embellishing it because it's a nice little meditative thing to do, and it's being embellished with other scraps for the most part.
Beautiful.
Bits that I haven't used in other projects that are now part of this project.
Perfect. I'll say perfect.
And most of this has got old nursing pages, nursing manual pages in it. So occasionally phrases like disorders of menstruation will pop up. Or who is the patient? Things like that. Very interesting.
Not quite as interesting as Anne's.
No, Anne's book. No, that was...
That was funny.
It was a funny book. I want to get hold of it now. I'll get that myself for Christmas. Nobody else is going to buy me something I want for Christmas. So I will buy it for myself. It's the easiest way. I don't like presents because I don't like feigning, you know, like, like, no. Presents give me anxiety. I don't like surprises.
I want to find my phone. What did I do with my phone?
I don't know.
Where's my phone?
We can get off now, because you're going to go onto your phone anyway.
Oh, goodness me. I want the Ancient Remedies book.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I want for Christmas. I have made it known.
Good-o. I really don't need Christmas presents. It's nice to get a surprise, but...
Well, the Ancient Remedies book's all about natural remedies, so that's why I want that one. It's got all the...
Well, I've got so many projects lined up for when I retire. One of them is making teas, which I already do for myself, but and growing a big garden.
Where the heck in Heathcote has that gone? Yeah, I'd love a big garden. I can't get down to do a garden, and I can't afford a raised bed to be put in, so I just grow what I can in.
I suspect by the time I retire, it'll be me instructing people to do things for me, because the rate I'm going, I have a physical disability, so I'm not expecting to be like nimble by the time I retire at 67, but I will.
Definitely won't be nimble, that's for sure.
The main reason I am determined to stay in my current job is that it pays 17% superannuation.
Oh, that's a good.
So
That's
I
good.
was, I didn't start really working till I was 30. So I had a lot of catching up to do with superannuation's retirement fund for those people that. And,
yeah, I don't have bugger all in mind, because I was a single mum for a lot of my working life, or a stay-at-home mum. And then when I was working, it was all casual jobs, and they didn't have to pay super back then.
No, they didn't.
It wasn't until I got to, my mid-30s and 40s where they made it mandatory to pay superannuation even on a casual job. So mine is very sad, my super. Unfortunately.
Yeah, for those who are not in Australia, our superannuation system works in the way that employers have to make mandatory contributions to a fund for your retirement, which is now up to about 11% on top of your wage. And then you can make your own contributions as well if you want to, but a lot of women have a lot less super for exactly the reasons that I was saying, parenting or caring for elderly parents or unstable part-time work or underemployment. So we have a really big issue now with women 55 to 65 who are not at retirement age and can't access the small amount of super that they have, and not getting jobs because people don't want to employ people that are older, and so it's causing an epidemic of homelessness, really.
Yep, it is, unfortunately. So my husband and I, when we got together, it was like, well, we're both broke, honey. We're just going to be broke together, because my husband left me absolutely nothing. And his wife took absolutely everything. So we started from scratch when we got together, which was hard work, but we ended up buying a home then we lost it all when I lost the shop.
I don't want brown, I want black. Did your shop get flooded out? Was that?
Well, the roof got blown off it in a cyclone.
Oh, right, yeah.
And of course, everything in the shop was basically paper.
Yeah.
or wrapped in paper or whatever. And we had insurance. No, don't get me wrong there. We had insurance, and the owner of the store had insurance, but it took 7 months to rebuild the shop. Meanwhile, we still had all the overheads of power, and even though he stopped the rent for a while, and he didn't stop it for all of the while.
Yeah.
And then all of the insurance was going on just paying the phone and the insurance, and that never stops for 7 months without an income.
No, it's just impossible for small businesses to come back from things like that.
We ended up going under, but in that we'd taken a lot of money from the house to keep the business afloat, which didn't end up working, so we lost both. We didn't lose the house. We chose to sell it before they took it,
Yeah.
Yeah. So it wasn't fun. It wasn't a fun time. Went and lived in the bus for a while. But that's okay. I love the bus.
Yeah, I think it is, Mariah, similar to your 401k, from what I understand.
But we still have each other, and we're very happy. Make life what you can with what you have.
Oh, exactly. I think that's...
And you girls make it even better, because I get to come in here and be silly and laugh lots, and made some really good friends. They're the ones that are asking after me when I'm sick and not around, and it's great. Love it.
And you don't have to do awkward face-to-face.
No, and when I don't want to talk to someone, I just turn the screen off.
No, I really like, I guess it's, what you would call parallel play.
Yes, it is a love story, see? I was just saying to my husband, when I was sick in bed for a day, I was sick for a couple of days, but in bed for a day, and I didn't turn the computer on or anything like that, not even my phone, and had lots of messages. People were asking about me, and it's like, these are all people that I've never met in real life, but they're all reaching out. I said, didn't get one phone call from family or anything like that. So, who says people you've never met can't be really good friends?
So I'm going to get the, where is that pen? Mariah, I have a pen to send Kerry. And I need to get Kerry's address, because this pen is made of, corrugated cardboard embedded in resin.
Cool.
It reminds me of the stamp.
Let me put that on full.
The stamp that Kerry made of the corrugated cardboard. So I do need to get hold of Kerry's address so I can send this corrugated cardboard in resin pen made by my wife.
Beautiful. That is really, really cool.
She's making pens out of, she's just made some rings and pens out of denim, laminated denim. So she's having a lot of fun out there in the shed. This one's just a plain old resin one, but yeah, she's having a lot of fun.
I love using fabric.
Oh no, is this the no? I don't think that's the denim one. That's just resin. But yeah, a lot of fun. We also bought a laser, which I've yet.
I would really, really, really like a laser. That one that they've been advertising online lately.
Which one?
It's like it's an orange. It's orange. What's it called? X-cut or something?
Oh yeah, I know the one you mean. We bought an X-Tool F1 Ultra. Don't even like because it cost a lot of money, but the one that my partner was looking at was like, like let's buy a good one. I don't know. It's a lot of money, but we had some money saved up, and I'm just like, I don't know, like don't buy something that's only going to half do what you want to do, and then 12 months later you're like, I want another one because this one only half does what I want to do. So of course, 4 weeks later they brought out the F2 Ultra, but by the by,
Of course,
it's still a really good laser. So.
And Karen, I've got my what's it called? The blade for my new brother scan and cut. So we can do another sesh.
It was like me when I bought this couch that I protect from the cat when I got the job that I have now. And most of my furniture's come from IKEA, and I'm like, I've got a good paying job now. I don't have to buy a Povo couch. I can buy an expensive couch. So I spent $3,500 on a couch. I love my couch.
But some of them are really. I had a look in a furniture shop the other day, just window shopping or window sitting, trying out all these couches. I don't know why I'd never be able to afford one, but just in case I win the lotto, I want to know which sofa I'm going to buy. And they were all pretty crap, really. Lana, where's my found them?
Okay, toss that one. Oh, gee, I might leave.
But I did find a really comfy one in Eureka Furniture. That was really, really cool.
I mean, I love the sofas that you sink right into, but yes. I don't own one because I would never get out of it.
You can roll out of those.
It's like I love that they envelop you and stuff, but I'd be glued there like can't get out of here.
Yeah, why can't you get one that has that really sink into and snuggle in couch that also has the lift feature that the old people's recliners have,
Yeah.
Gently lift you out.
Yeah, I can see myself getting one of those recliners at some stage.
Yeah, me too. My husband, oh my God, he has wrecked so many recliners. It's ridiculous.
Men have a tendency to do that, I have to say.
When he watches the football, he plays football.
He plays the game. Jumping around.
He's checking left and checking right, and he's kicking, he's stopping, he's like, he breaks them. He absolutely breaks these things.
Are we talking like rugby football?
Rugby, yes.
Yeah. Well, I have one of those in the house too, screaming at the television, especially State of Origin. Oh, Lord.
Well, he does rugby
union,
not rugby league. He's an All Blacks man.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But yeah, he physically plays the game in his recliner and he breaks them. And our bed, he broke the bed. when he rolls over, he doesn't just gently roll over. He does this heave-ho, lift up in the air with a somersault in the pike position type rollover and comes crashing back down and almost knocks me out of bed. Well, one day he did that. One night he did that and broke the slats in the middle of the bed. And, of course, the mattress folded in half into the broken slats, which pinned us both together. We were laughing so hard. I couldn't breathe. I thought I was going to die there that time.
Well, you don't have a good thing going on with beds, do you, Di? Like, when I think about the other story, my goodness.
We were laughing so hard that it took us ages to get out of the bed, I tell you. So he used to go around and said to his mates, "You broke the bed last night." You idiot. Oh, dear.
Yeah, nothing to say about it. The stuff's rolling over.
No. That part was definitely left out, for sure. This one needs something. It's a big gap. Yep, it's a man thing. It's at the moment we're actually sleeping in separate beds while he gets used to his CPAP machine. But last week he decided that the bed wasn't very comfortable. So instead of coming back to bed, he decided he was going to buy a new mattress topper. And I thought, okay, so we're separate beds now? Oh, no.
I don't
Just
know.
don't want to keep you on.
I have to say, after 23 years, it's the best decision we ever made.
Yeah.
We just...
I'm kind of loving it. I really am. I won't
so
deny it.
much better. Plus, we have 5 cats and a dog, so, we're never alone.
Yeah.
See you later, Mariah. Take care and enjoy your day.
Bye, Mariah. Have a good one. Yep, the fun and laughs, absolutely. He does make me laugh. He does a lot of dad jokes that make me sigh and groan and I'll roll my eyes, but he also makes me. Drives me absolutely insane sometimes too. So we have a thing where I cook, he does the dishes. I don't do dishes, but when he goes to bed, I go back and redo the dishes because he doesn't clean them properly. And he doesn't rinse. I like my dishes rinsed. We don't have a dishwasher that works, so we wash everything by hand. And I like my dishes rinsed. I don't like the taste of soap in my cup when I make a cup of tea or in my glass when I make a glass of water. And so I have to go back and rinse all the glasses and the cups and wash the pots because he always misses bits on there and he can never wash a pot lid properly ever. But I don't complain about it to him because you know, he makes the cuppers of a night time. Brings me my cuppa in here.
Well, I can't touch our dishwasher because I don't do it right, apparently, which is fine by me.
Fine.
But then it's like, you know, the kitchen gets done except for the last part, which is wiping down all the cupboards. So I walk into a kitchen and everything's in the dishwasher and stuff. And I'm like, there's one thing left to do. Can you not finish here?
Oh no, he never ever wipes the benches properly or the stove. The stove never gets done. The stove in the back, I've always got to go do that. Always. All right, I think I better call it quits now. I've made 2 cards.
Oh, sure.
2 of these cards anyway. I've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I've made 9 cards tonight.
Awesome. Well, it's after midnight here.
It's 11:37 here, so yes, it's time to go.
It is. Thank you so much for having me. And now that I know I can do this, I can do it again.
You can do it again anytime you like.
Awesome.
Except Thursday nights when I have a guest. So,
yeah.
But any other time, you're more than welcome.
Pam will be chasing me down now as well. She's always like, come on, sort it out. Get them. Yeah. No, it'd be fun. It was great.
Awesome.
So thank you so much.
Alrighty.
All right.
Thanks, everyone. Tomorrow will probably just be the same as tonight. And let me find my book. My book. Thursday night. Friday morning for us. Thursday night is Cheryl. We need to chat about what we want to do on Thursday for Use It or Lose It. Oh, we'll have to craft after you now, Eva, for Use It or Lose It as well now.
Well, I can show people how to do one of these books, I guess, because...
it's scraps. So the next available, so Tunda is next week. So the next one is the 14th of November.
I will be away.
You'll be away?
At an international conference in Perth. But...
Okay. So we've got 14th, 21st and 28th of December.
Oh, I think I can do the 21st.
I mean November.
Yeah, I think I can do the 21st of November.
Okay. Mini books out of scraps.
Yeah.
All right, so we need someone for the 13th of November, people. All righty. Put that away. Okay, thanks everyone for coming. Love you all.
Bye. Thanks everyone. Enjoy your days.
Monday.
Time zones.
See you around the traps, and hopefully we'll have Miss Pamela back tomorrow. And we can annoy her all over again.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for coming.
Bye-bye.
Bye.